That is 60 marks of your paper 9. Let's start with this. Let me write it down here. OM subject totally how many marks you know, right? 60 marks. Operations management subject. In the 60 marks, what we are going to do is, let's split it up weightage wise. How the weightage is going to be? So for chapter 4, okay, I'm going to write the order of how you should start studying this. Let me write down the chapter names. You first give more weightage for these chapters. So start with chapter 4. Always for OM subject, chapter 4 is having 20% weightage. Okay, so first start with chapter 4. Then once you finish chapter 4, move on to chapter 6. This is also having 20% weightage. After finishing chapter 4 and 6, then move on to chapter 2, chapter 7, then chapter 1, 3, 5. This is the order I want you to study. Okay, let me write it down clearly one more time. So study in this order for 7 mark question, either from regression, time series analysis. Okay, either one of this, time series analysis or regression, or you can get from EOQ side also. Okay, EOQ side, this is the majority chance from this only. Okay, resource aggregate planning also 7 mark questions, but rarely they have asked. Till now, not much importance. Okay, so our concentration is going to be on time series analysis, regression, and also it's going to be on replacement theory. Okay, so these are all the 7 chapters order we are going to concentrate. Clear on this? Yes. So let's start with first chapter 4 itself. One of the important chapter. Let's be thorough on how to solve the problems in this chapter, how the questions are being asked also. Let's be clear on this. Okay, so what is chapter 4 is application of operation research. Module 4. It is application of operation research. Okay, so in this module, what we know, what is operation research? See 4.1, it is just a general theory of studying about application of operation research. Let me open the theory part also. What you need to study in this module 4, let me cover this. Okay, so let me check. Yeah. So this module 4, this is the theory part we have. Let's start with this. Application of operation research is one important theory question. You should talk about where operation research is useful. For example, where and all I can use optimization. Okay, this is one 7-mark question if they ask in theory part from this module. Only 4.1 is little bit important. Okay, where application of operation research you can talk about this transportation problems, assignment problems, and where as transportation problem is in the transportation stage. Assignment problems, scheduling, queuing, simulation, all these things you can talk about what all the different techniques are there. And also scope of operation research, where and all it is used. Production planning and control. Okay, this is also one theory part of where and all it is used. And time and motion study, work study. Okay, so this is theory part. First 3 chapters are theory part. I prefer in this chapter majority practicals only will come. Okay, let's concentrate on practicals part. So last attempt also they asked this question 4.4. Okay, let's start with this chapter 4.4 linear programming problems. First question, formulating LPP, formulating linear programming problems. Shall we start with this? So this is the first question. We'll read it and we'll try to formulate LPP over here. Okay, see what is LPP? Linear programming problem. In exam when they ask you question linear programming problem, you just need to read this question and frame it as a equation. I will tell you how to write it now. Okay, see first let's read this question. 4 products A, B, C and D have rupees 5, 7, 3 and 9 profitability respectively. They told there are 4 products and they told how much it is 5, 7, 3 and 9. So let me take it like this. Product A is X1, product B is X2, product C is X3, product D is X4. Okay, totally 4 products are there. Okay, A, B, C, D. Let's take it up like this. Okay, A, B, C, D. These 4 products will take it up like this. Now, always when the question is asked in formulating LPP, first step you need to do is you need to find out what is objective function. Let me write it down here. Objective function. So objective function tells us what is the objective. Okay, what is the thing which we are going to do here. Okay, so objective can be only 2 things. Either it can be profit or it can be cost. What profit means, we need to maximize the profit. For any company, what it will be, always they will think about how to maximize the profit. Correct, right? Any company's objective can be, first objective is how to maximize the profit. Whereas another one objective can be how to minimize the cost. Because from revenue, if I minimize the cost also, obviously profit will go up. So indirectly cost reduction also helps in profit increase only. So either we can maximize the profit or minimize the cost. This is the 2 objectives which we are going to do it. Clear on this? Okay, either you need to write down the objective as maximize or minimize. Profit means maximize, cost means minimize. So first step in formulating LPP is you should write about maximizing or minimizing. For this question, tell me what it is. Should I maximize or minimize? Okay, if you still don't have clear idea, already one clue is there. If you still don't have clear idea, we will read this complete question so that you will get the proper clarity on this. Okay, let's read this question. 4 products A, B, C and D have 5, 7, 3 and 9 profitability respectively. This is the clue I told you. Then first type of material is required by A, B, C and D at 4 kg, 3 kg, 8 kg and 2 kg. Okay, second type of material they have given. Supply of the other type of material consumed is not limited. Machine hours available are also 500 hours and requirement are 850 and 4 hours for A, B, C and D each per unit. Labor hours they had given for each. Now, the important part for you is when you are writing this, read what they are asking for. Read this line from here to here. how should the firm approach so as to maximize its profitability? See, this word is already clue is there. If you still not convinced with that clue, here again clue is there. So what is the objective it is going to be for this question? What they are asking us? Maximize its profitability. So what is the objective? Maximization. So you need to write maximize. What you need to maximize? Profit, right? So you need to write maximize z equal to. What are all the profit values? In the first line itself they told these are all the profits. So let's write it down as 5x1 plus 7x2 plus 3x3 plus 9x4. Because for each of these products, this is the profit. They told 5, 7, 3 and 9. 5x1 plus 7x2 plus 3x3 plus 9x4. These are all the profitability values. How much is the profit for each of the product? Is this clear? So first step, we written the objective function. Once the objective function is written, next step is constraint. Subject to constraints. So we need to find out what are all the constraints here. Constraint means this is the limit. Okay, above this I can't do. What all the things are there? Let's find out. First one they told. See the first line they told. First type of material is required by ABC and D at 4, 3, 8, 2. So we need to write it as 4x1 plus 3x2 plus 8x3 plus 2x4. And first type of material maximum availability. Okay, we'll see this. Second type of material has a limited supply of 300 kg. First material, how much they told? 800 kg. Here it is mentioned. Limited supply. Maximum they have only 800 kg. So I should put, if I manufacture this, it should be less than or equal to 800. Sir, why less than or equal to? Because maximum available. Maximum available itself is 800 means I need to use less than that only. Because I cannot use more because available itself is 800 only. That is why we are telling for manufacturing all these 4 products from first type of material, I can use maximum of 800. So it should be less than or equal to 800 also. I can utilize the complete 800 also. I am happy because the entire resource is being used. So this is first type material. Next continue with this line. Second type of material has a limited supply of 300 kg and the second type of material for how much they told 1, 2, 0 and 1 kg. Correct? So let's write it down as 1, 2, 1x1 plus 2x2 plus 0x3 plus 1x4, right? Yes. 1x4 and maximum availability how much they told? 300 kg. So I'll put less than or equal to 300. This is second type. So we have first type and second type. Okay. And also they mention supply of other type of material consumed is not limited. Other material no limitation and also no constraint. Other materials are all continuously available. Next, machine hours available. Totally how many machine hours available? 500 and the requirements they told 8504. So 8504. So 8x1 plus 5x2 plus 0x3 plus 4x4 less than or equal to what is the maximum machine hour available? 500. This is machine constraint. Machine I can use maximum of 500 hours. Okay, after that machine will not work. So that is also a constraint. Within 500 hours I need to complete this work. So production of all the materials together should be less than or equal to 500. That's what I put. Then any other constraints are there? Labor hours. How many hours laborers will work? Labor hours are limited to total 900 hours. Requirement also 3215. 3215 less than or equal to 900. Okay, x1, x2, x3, x4. Everything put together, it should be less than or equal to 900. This is labor constraint. Okay, so till last line we have written everything, so that much only constraint. Okay, so we had written all the 4 constraint: material constraint, first type material, second type material, third type not third type, only 2 types are material constraint, machine constraint, labor constraint we have written. This is second step, writing constraint. So in formulating LPP, step 1 you need to write objective function, step 2 write down the constraint, step 3 final step, write down non-negativity constraint. This is same for all the problems. Non-negativity constraint. What is meant by non-negativity constraints are, I will not get any negative value. How? Because everything should have some value, right? All the 4 products. So I need to tell x1, x2, x3, x4. All the values should be greater than or equal to 0. There should not be any negative value. Non-negative. Always how many products are there or how many x's are there, that much you need to write for non-negativity constraint. If you write this 3 steps, 7 marks done. Last attempt they asked the same type 1 question for 7 marks. See this 3 steps. It's very easy. Just 5 to 10 minutes max we can finish this question, 7 mark question. Max. Formulating LPP. Okay, see this. Can we repeat it? What are the 3 steps? The 3 steps are: step number 1 objective function, step number 2 constraints, step number 3 non-negativity constraint. Always you should write down this 3 steps. Hope it is clear. Let's write down this question also. Okay, so we'll move on to the next question now. In the next question also, first let's formulate LPP, then I will tell you what to be done. Let's read this question. A company produces the products. Okay, you read this question, tell me how to write it. A company produces the product P, Q and R from 3 raw material A, B and C. 1 unit of product P requires 2 unit of A and 3 unit of B. A unit of product Q requires 2 unit of B and 5 unit of C, and 1 unit of R requires 3 unit of A and 2 unit of B and 4 unit of C as well. The company has 8 units of material A, 10 units of material B and 15 units of C available to it. Now profits per unit of products. Here also they had given profits. So the clue here is we need to tell this. Profit. If it is profit, it is maximization. If it is cost, it is minimization. So they told profit units of product are P, Q and R are 3, 5 and 4 respectively. Formulate the problem mathematically. So we need to formulate LPP here and write its dual problem. Okay. So let's write it down. Now what I will do is, let me write it down here as objective function first. Objective function. First step, objective function. Say they told profit or cost. Profit, right? So profit means we need to do as maximization. So maximize z equal to. Yes, written good. Maximize z equal to. Then what you should do? Profit, how much they told? 3, 5, 4. Okay. 3x1 plus 5x2 plus 4x3. You can use x1, x2, x3 also, or you can use xyz also. Anything is fine. Okay, either x1, x2, x3 or xyz. Okay, it is just a notation. As per your wish you can use. So this is done. Profit is done. Next, subject to constraints. Okay, subject to constraint. What all the constraints are there? 3 raw material is the constraint. To produce this 3 product, what all the raw material is there? That is the constraint. So let's write down the constraint. What is the first constraint first? 1 unit of product we require, 2 unit of A and 3 unit of B. 2 unit of A plus 3 unit of B. So 2, 3 and maximum availability. Okay, we'll finish these lines, then we'll go. and 1 unit of A unit means there is 1 unit only. A unit of means 1 unit of product Q requires 2 unit of B and 5 unit of C. So 2 and 5. 2x1 plus 5x2. Next, 1 unit of product R require 3 unit of A and 2 unit of B and 4 unit of C. Wait. Before also they told a unit of product key requires 2 unit of B and 5 unit of C. Okay. That means B and C. X2 and X3. Okay. Guys, here what are all the products they told? PQ are right. P is X, Q is X2, R is X3. Okay, that is where we will return the profit. Now they are telling to produce 1 unit of product P, 1 unit of product P require 2 unit of A, right? A, 3 unit of B. So product P is X1 only. To manufacture that, 2 unit of A and 3 unit of B. Okay, and also maximum availability. Let's see, the company has 8 units of material A. So first we need to do only for material A. It's not in this order. Material A is the first constraint. So material A first constraint means material A, how much is the total available? 8 units of material A. So everything should be less than or equal to 8 only. So to produce product P, how many material A is required? 2. So 2x1 plus to produce product Q requires B and C only. Leave that. Product R requires 3 unit of A. So 3x3. Correct? Next. Product. Next material B. 10 units is the maximum availability. So less than or equal to 10. Now wherever product second Q is there means what it is. For example, product B, wherever it is there, requires 2 unit of A, 3 unit of B. So 3, material B, this is 3 x1 plus. For Q also requires 2 unit of B, so 2x2 plus. Product R requires 2 unit of B, so 2x3. This is for material B. Now material C. One more material is there, right? They told 8 units of material A, 10 units of B, 15 units of C. So material C, how much is total available? Material C availability is 15 units. So less than or equal to 15 units. So 15. And let's take it up. What all the C wherever it is there? In the first one, product P require A and B only, not there. Q require B and C. How much? 5 units of C, right? So 5x2. Directly we can write 5x2. Because x1 is not there. Next, product R require 3 unit of A, 2 unit of B and 4 unit of C. So 4x3. That's it. All the constraints are written. Now finally we should write it as objective function maximize subject to constraints, everything written. Now non-negativity constraint. How many x are there? x1, x2, x3. So x1, x2, x3 greater than or equal to 0. So this is formulating LPP. All the steps done. Check whether it is clear. Always when the question is asked for formulating LPP, what and all you should do? Objective function, constraints, non-negativity constraints. You should write down these 3 steps. If you write down these 3 steps, that is formulating LPP. And also in this question, they asked us to write the dual problem. Duality they asked. So how to do duality? So duality means we need to consider this as whatever we done first, that is called primal. Now whatever LPP we have written, that is called primal. So this primal values you need to convert to dual values. Nothing. It is just a fancy term. Okay, primal means whatever we have written now, formulating LPP. Dual means opposite of it. Everything if I reverse it, that is duality. So reverse, how to do that? Maximize, we need to change it to minimize. Wherever less than is there, we need to take it as greater than. That's it, duality will come. Shall we do this? See this, now I am going to do duality or dual. So let's write down duality. Okay, duality or dual means you need to write down everything in the reverse order. Okay, how to write down in the reverse order? Here, objective function is there. Okay, let's take objective function. Objective function, how much is given? Maximize, right? In primal, we have written maximize. So now it is going to be minimize. Objective function, minimize that equal to. Okay, maximize is there means we need to reverse it as minimize. Now the set values also will become reverse. How it will become reverse is all these values will come to this symbol. These values will go here. Whatever is horizontal, it will become vertical. Vertical will become horizontal. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry guys. Okay. Now whatever horizontal values will go to vertical, vertical values come to horizontal. And this, that means this 8, 10, 15 will go to the top. That 3, 5, 4 will come to this place. Shall we write like this? What is there? 8, 10, 15. Like this you should write. Objective function over now. Subject to constraints. Subject to constraints. What are all the constraints are there? Shall we check? So the constraints are, reverse this, whatever is horizontal. So 2, 3 is there, right? In the horizontal place, we'll make it vertical. 2, 3. Next, what is there? 3, 2, 2 is there. So that also I need to write it as vertical. 3, 2, 2. Next, 5 and 4. 5 and 4. Sorry, 5 and 4 is for x2 and x3, right? So we'll write for 5 and 4 here. x1, x2, x1, x2, x3. x1 and x2. Fine. Now, wherever less than or equal to is there, change it to greater than or equal to. And write down these values. The top what is there? 3, 5, 4 is there. Let's write down that 3, 5, 4. That's it. This is duality. 3, 5, 4 write it. And as usual, non-negativity constraint. Non-negativity constraint we can write it as x1, x2, x3 greater than or equal to 0. That will not change. Write it like this. Because non-negativity constraint means always the value should not be negative. That's it. Meaning is. Okay, this is called duality. See, whatever we have done is primal means whatever that LPP we have formulated. How I am converting to duality? We need to reverse it. Maximize means I will do it. Minimize all the values. Whatever is in the vertical will go to horizontal values. Whatever is in the vertical values horizontal, horizontal to vertical. Then in the constraint less than may become greater than. Non-negativity constraint will become same. But those three steps only. What are all the three steps? Objective function, constraint, non-negativity constraint. Writing down this will never change. You need to write down those values. That will never change. Okay. So guys, one important 7 mark we completed from this module now. Formulating LPP, also converting that to duality. Okay. These questions can be asked as 7 mark question. Okay. Formulating LPP and after formulating it, converting it to duality. Is it clear? Okay, 7 mark question, if they ask this, you can write it right. You can able to write it. Very good. Okay, if you can do it, well and good. Okay, this is what I wanted. These questions, what? You should be able to attend it now. Now, this LPP itself, another problem, which they may ask you as 7 mark question is, solving after formulating this LPP using graphical method. Now we formulated this LPP, right? LPP means linear programming problem. So this formulated linear programming problem, whatever we formulated it as equation or inequality, that we need to solve it, right? For solving that, we have two methods, graphical method and simplex method. But for you, for exam point of view, okay, in syllabus it is there both. When I am solving in the regular classes, we have done both. But for your exam point of view, concentrate only on graphical method. Okay, means I'm not telling simplex method will not come, but very rare. Graphical method is the important one. Understood? Okay, so now one question we will do in solving that formulated LPP by using graphical method also. Shall we start? Now here also the word problem is given. We need to formulate LPP, or suppose in 7 mark question, they only will formulate LPP, they will give that LPP to you. You just need to do graphical method. Okay, because 7 mark question, they don't want it to be too lengthy for you to formulate LPP and then solve. There is a chance that they can give you directly LPP, that becomes too easy also. But here we are going to formulate LPP and we will solve this problem completely. Okay, good. We'll start with this. Let's write down this first question. Let's note it down. And electronics, read it. Note it down means I'm asking you to read it and go through this once. Shall we start? So first for this problem also we need to start with formulating LPP. Okay. An electronics goods manufacturer has distributors who will accept shipments of either transistor radios or electronic calculators to stock for Christmas inventory. Whereas the radio contribute 10 per unit, calculator contribute 15 per unit for profit. So radio profit I got to know, calculator profit I got to know. So profit is given means obviously what is the objective here? Maximization. Objective is going to be maximization here. Clear? But still, let's read this complete problem to understand the entire thing. So both the products use some of the same components. What is that same component? Each radio require 4 diode and 4 resistor, while each calculator require 10 diode and 2 resistor. The radio take 12 minutes, calculator take 9.6 minutes. Time also they are given. And also and the production manager estimate that 160 hours of test time is available, total available time. Now the firm has 8,000 diode and 3,000 resistor in inventory total. Okay, it has a total of 8,000 diode and 3,000 resistor in inventory. What product of mix of products should be selected to obtain the highest profit? To get the highest profit, what should be done? So that means we need to maximize the profit. So maximization, we need to get maximize profit. So shall we write down the objective? So let's write down objective function. Maximize z equal to, okay, because we need to maximize. What is the profit value? Hereafter you can tell quick. For a radio and x, take it as, okay, x1 x2 only you want to take, we can take x1 x2 only. X1 is radio, x2 is calculator. Okay, just for your reference I had written. So x1 profit is radio profit 10 per unit, whereas calculator profit is 15 per unit. So 10x1 plus 15x2, and both products use some of the same component. Okay, subject to constraints. What are all the constraints? Let's write down. Each radio require 4 diode and 4 resistor. So 4 diode, 4 resistor. Okay, because radio is X1 only, each radio. Next, while each calculator require 10 diode and 2 resistor. Each calculator requirement is 10 diode and 2 resistor, X2, because calculator is X2. And what is the maximum availability? Firm has 8,000 diode, 3,000 resistor. So I can use maximum of 8,000, maximum of 3,000. So this is diode, this is resistor. 8,000, 3,000. This is diode, this is resistor. Both are constrained. Next. Also they told the radio takes 12 minutes and the calculator takes 9.6 minutes of the testing mission. So radio is 12 minutes. That is X1. 12 and 9.6. Less than or equal to 160 hours of test time is available totally. 160 hours of test time total available is 160 hours. But we need to convert everything to minutes because here also everything is in minutes. So 160 into 60. So if you do 160 into 60, you will get it as 9,600. So everything we converted to minutes. Now, any other constraints are there? All the values, whatever is given, written, right? Once it is done, so all this are done. This is testing time. This constraint is testing time in minutes. Everything is in minutes only. This side also minutes means that side also it should be in minutes. This is testing time. Next. Once the testing time is over, non-negativity constraint. So non-negativity constraint we can write it as x1, x2 both will be greater than or equal to 0. x1, x2 both should be greater than or equal to 0, that values. Okay, next. So formulating LPP over. Next, shall we solve this? So formulating LPP, linear programming problems. How to formulate it, I have completed. We formulated it. Let's move on to next, solving this LPP by graphical method. Okay, how to solve this is, first step, you need to write down all these inequalities as equalities. Constraints are there, right? All these constraints, I should change it as because inequality means less than symbol is there. You need to change it to equality. Shall we convert inequality to equality? Convert inequalities to equalities. So if I convert it, can you tell what it is there? 4x1 plus 10x2 equal to 800. 800 or 8000? 8000. Next, 4x1 plus 10x2. Next, 4x1 plus 2x2. 4x1 plus 2x2 equal to 3000. Next, 12x1 plus 9.6 x2 equal to 9600. So these are all the converting inequalities to equalities. Now what you should do is, next step, let's mark it as this is equation 1, 2 and 3. So first take equation 1, substitute x1 equal to 0. Okay, first you need to take equation 1 and in that equation 1 you need to substitute x1 value as 0. So how to do this? So 4x1 plus 10x2 equal to 8000. In that x1 becomes 0 means remaining 10x2 equal to 8000. So x2 will be how much? 8000 divided by 10 is 800. This is one value. Next, if I substitute x2 equal to 0, x1 will become 4x1 equal to 8000. So 8000 divided by 4. 8000 divided by 4 is, it will become 2000, right? 2000. Done. This is for equation 1. In the same way you need to do for other equation also. How many equations we have? For each equation you should get 2 points. Let's take equation number 2. Substitute x equal to 0. In equation number 2, if I substitute x1 as 0, 2x2 equal to 3000. x2 equal to 3000 divided by 2. That will be 1500. And substitute x2 equal to 0. If I substitute x2 equal to 0, 4x1 equal to 3000. So x1 will become how much? 3000 divided by 4 will become 750. Now last equation, take equation number 3, substitute x1 equal to 0. So in equation number 3, 12x1, if that will become 0, 9.6 x2 equal to 9600. So x2 will become how much? x2 will become 1000, because 9.6 96, 9600. Next, substitute x2 equal to 0. If I substitute x2 equal to 0, so in that equation 12x1 equal to 9600. If I divide this 9600, it will become 800. x1 will become 800. Okay, yeah. So now for each of the equation we got 2 points. So if you have 4 equation, you should get 8 points totally. For each equation there will be x1, x2. Okay, in exam also how many equations you have, that much x1 and x2 you should get. Okay, for each equation 2. So 4 equation, 8 points. Now this 8 points I need to put it in the graph. For each of the equation we need to draw lines. So what is the minimum x1 value? 800, 750, 2000. Okay, so let me draw the graph now. Shall I put 100, 0, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. 800 is the max, x1. Oh, till 2000 is there. Okay, shall we then go for 200, 200? Because this will not work if I go 100, 100 till 2000. 200, 400, 600, 800, 1000, 1200, 1400, 1600, 1800, 2000. And y-axis, x2, 1000, 1500, 800. Okay, here also let's go 200. 200, 400, 600, 800, 1000, 1200, 1400, 1600, 1800, 2000. We'll mark it like this. Now each point let's take for first equation. What is there? 800 and 2000. x1 2000. x1 2000. Guys, this is x1, this is x2, xy axis. And x2 is 800. x1 and x2 is connected. This is equation number 1. Okay. Next, equation number 2. 750 and 1500. 750 and 1500. Next, equation number 3. This is equation 2. Equation number 3, 800 and 1000. 800 and 1000. Okay, so these are all the points, all the 3 equations. This is third equation. Now for all the equation, shall we mark like what it is less than or greater than area? So if I mark less than or greater than area, first equation, what it is, everything is less than only, right? Less than means below I need to mark less value. So for first equation, less than means this area. For first line I am marking less than. Second line I need to mark less. This is second line. And third line also we need to mark. Third line also less than. So shall we mark third line? I'll put it little bit dotted. Just for you to see clearly where is that first line, second line, third line is there. Little bit here. Now what is the common area for all these things? Where you can see that purple line also, where you can see that green line also, that orange dot, everything together, which area you can see. Okay, that area only we are going to mark it now. So the common area is, I will shade it for you. The common area is, this is the common area. So this is the common region. Okay, so guys, this is how graphical method should be solved. After formulating LPP, each of the constraint equation, take it, substitute in each equation x1 0, x2 0, you will get 2 points. After getting the point for each of the equation, draw the lines. And if it is less than, below. Okay, below area you need to shade. If it is greater than, above area you shade. Then you need to find out the common area for all the equation where all the things are getting shaded. Mark the common area. Once the common area is being marked, now you can move forward. Once the common area is marked, then what you can do? So once the common area is marked, you can go for finding out the corner points. So let's write down the corner points here. Corner points means you can see where and all this it is taking turn. This is first point A. And here second point it is taking a turn is in the second equation. This point it is B. and again it is taking a turn here, C. Correct? This is C. Again it is taking a turn here. Again it is taking a turn here, E. So A, B, C, D, E points, corner points. And what are all these points? Let's write down. So corner points are A, B, C, D, E. Where and all it is taking a turn. And what is the values also we should write. Okay. So first let's write down A is what? A is 0, 0. Because this point is 0, 0 point. X-axis is also 0, Y-axis is also 0. B point is 750, right, in x-axis. Okay, 750 or 800? 750. Okay, in equation 3, 800. Okay, 750. This is 750, 0. Next. C point, I don't know what is this point, we need to find out. D point also I don't need to know. If it is a graph, you can easily find out what is this x-axis and y-axis. As it is not graph, we should find out using another method. And E point, I know it is 0, 800. Okay, now we need to find out C value and D value, this corner values. And based on that, if I find out Z value, whichever Z value is maximum, that is the maximum profit. At this point, it is achievable. Okay. So the next our work is C and D point. Shall we find out the C and D point now? So for first C point is which two lines are crossing here in the C point? This line is second line, this line is third line. Am I right? So you need to write down second inequality and third inequality. 4x1 plus, guys, I am doing one lengthy question only because if you understand this question, any question in graphical method comes, you can easily able to answer. That is why I am doing a little bit lengthy one itself. Okay, 4x1 plus 2x2 equal to 3000. Next, line 3, because both that line 2 and 3 are the ones which are crossing in that C point. So 12x1 plus 9.6x2. 12x1 plus 9.6x2 equal to 9600. Okay, now we need to solve these two equations and find out the points. Shall we solve this two equation? Let me take it as equation number 4 and 5. How in school days you would have solved two equation, two unknown. Like this, we need to solve these two equation and find out x1 and x2 value. That is the points. So if I want to solve these two equation, I need to make the point same. So in order to make it same, multiply equation 4 by 4 3s are 12. So into 3. So now it will become 4 3s are 12x1 plus 2 3s are 6x2. 3 3s are 9. Now solve this equation 5 minus 6. 12x1 minus 12x1. This is minus, I will put it here. So 12x1 minus 12x1 get cancelled. 9.6x2 minus 6. So 79, 3.6x2 equal to 9600 minus 9000 is 600. Okay, 600. So now what will happen is x2 value 600 divided by 3.6. Just give me 1 minute. Let me take the calci. What is the value you got? Can you tell me 600 divided by 3.6 how much? 166.66. Okay. Now substitute this in equation 1. Sorry, equation 1 in the sense here. In 4 I will substitute it. So 4x1 plus 2 into x2 value is 166.66, what I found out now, equal to 3000. So if I solve this into 2, okay, minus 3000 and divided by 4, you will be getting 666.66. So 666. So that point can be around close to 600. Yes. If you draw this line, you can see that it will be close to 600. And here, if you draw this, it will be between 0 to 200. Let's check x2. Yes, 166. Correct only, right? Whatever we got. So C point, we got it as 166 and 66. So I'll write it down here as 666.66, 166.66. Okay, 6, 7 also you can write. That much it will not affect the values. Next, C point is over. In the same way, you need to do for D point also. So find out D point. D point is which equation? Equation 1 and 3. So let's write down 1. 4x1 plus 10x2 equal to. This is for D point. This is for C point. 4x1 plus 10x2 equal to 8000. Next, first equation written. Next, which line? This is 3. Third one, what it is? 12x1 plus 9.6x2. 12x1 plus 9.6x2, which is equal to 9600. Solve this two equation, you get x1 and x2 now. From this two, if you get, that is going to be the point D. Shall we know? So this I'll take already 5, 4, 5, 6 over. Let me take this as 7, this as 8. How to cancel it? 7th equation into 3 I will do. 4 3s are 12. 12x1 plus into 3 can you do? 10 3s are 30x2 equal to 8 3s are 24,000. Okay. If you cancel this minus equation 9, 8 minus 9 or 9 minus 8, however it is, it should going to be positive. 12x1 minus 12x1 get cancelled. 9.6 minus 30, that is going to be I am writing in positive itself 20.4x2 because however it is, it's going to be positive only. 24,000 minus 9,600, 14,400. Now 14,400 divided by this 20.4, that is x2 equal to 705.88. Now for x1, substitute x2 in equation number 7. So 4x1 plus 10, 705.88 equal to 8000. So 8000 minus 7050.88, that is 949.12 divided by 4, that is 237. x1 is 237.28. Let's see x1 how where it is for this E point. Yes, here if I mark, it is 200, between 200. So the point here is 237.28 comma x2 is how much for D point? 705.88. Good. So this is how we got this 5 point. Guys, I am doing a lengthy question itself. I am repeatedly telling this. If you understand this one question, any graphical method question you can do. So we got all the A, B, C, D, E. Now let's do the last step. Find out Z value for each of these values. Z value is how much? Z equation is 10x1 plus 15x2. 10x1 plus 15x2. So now you need to substitute x1 and x2 values. So 0, 0, if I substitute, how much it will be? 0 only. Here 0 only. x1, x2, you need to substitute it as x1, x2. So here also you need to substitute 750 into 10 as 7500. Okay, because x2 will become 0. Next, 15 into 166.66 plus 10 into 666 is 6000. 6666.6. That is 9166.5. Next, D point. 15 into 705.88 plus 10 into 237.28. That is 2372.8. 12,961. Next, 15 into 800, because x1 becomes 0. Only for x2 if I substitute 800, 15 into 800 is 12,000. Now which is the highest value? 12,961. So we can write point D only we are getting maximum profit. Final conclusion we need to write it as maximum profit is maximum profit is $12,961 for the point E, which has the value of point E has the point D 237 and 705. Point D 237.88 comma 705.88. Point D, this is 237.28 comma 705.88. Okay, this is the maximum profit. That's it. If you write this is actually more than a 7-mark question, but they will not give you this much lengthy question, but this is how you should solve it. Check this once, tell me whether it is clear. This is graphical method question. Guys, LPP problem, chapter 4.4. You know these things. 3 topics, be clear on this. This much if you know enough. What are the things you should be clear now? Formulating LPP. After formulating, how to convert duality. And also how to solve that formulated LPP by using graphical method. How can I solve it by using graphical method? These 3 things you should be clear now. Hope it is clear how to solve a LPP problem. So chapter 4.4, shall I complete it here? Shall we move on to the next module? Module in the sense next chapter 4.5. Transportation problems. Another important concept. So now 4.4 LPP problems we know how to solve. Next transportation problem. We'll do this now. Solve the following transportation problem by northwest corner method. Okay, see, transportation problem is all about how can I transport a product from one place to another place. Okay, that's it. Simple logic is how can I transport the product, anything, okay, any product from one place to another place at minimal cost. See, transportation problem is always objective is cost minimization, because transportation is a cost, right? From transport, I am not going to get any profit. Okay, indirectly maybe, but directly it is going to be cost reduction. So transportation problem, always you should solve for cost reduction. You always remember, transportation problem you can solve only when there is a minimization. Maximization you can never do in transportation. Okay, now in transportation problem, there are three methods. Northwest corner method. Okay, let me write it down here. The methods here are northwest corner method, least cost method, Vogel's approximation method. There are three methods to find out initial basic feasible solution. Means initial solution. To find out the initial solution, we have three methods in transportation. Northwest corner method, least cost method, Vogel's approximation. In that, best one is Vogel's approximation only. So after finding out initial solution by using any of these three methods, next step is we need to check whether the solution is optimal, correct or not. To check only, we have another method called Modi method. Modi is modified distributed method. Okay, so now in this marathon session, what we are going to do, first let's understand this three method, and we will do Modi method also, how they will ask in exam. Shall we? Fine. Let's start with this first transportation problem by northwest corner method. See, I'll tell you in simple step. First step is always in transportation problem, you need to check whether it is balanced or unbalanced. How to check balanced or unbalanced is, demand is equal to supply or not, you should check. Can we add demand and supply? Okay, first demand value, can you add 40 plus 6? 40 plus 6 plus 8 plus 18 plus 6, 78. Supply side, how much is there? 20 plus 30 plus 15 plus 13. 78. So supply and demand, both the side equal. Okay, we need to write it down as demand is equal to supply. It is a balanced problem. So we can tell it is a balanced problem. Demand is equal to supply. It is a balanced problem. So once I get to know balanced problem, then only you can move on to the next step. And also they told inside the box whatever is there, this is cost. Means this area. Inside the matrix. All these are cost. So what cost means? Transportation cost. If I transport from factory 1 to warehouse 1. F means factory, W means warehouse. If I transport from factory 1 to warehouse 1, 3. Factory 1 to warehouse 2, 4. Cost 4 rupees also you can keep, or $4 also. Okay, they haven't mentioned any notation of rupees or this one. So we can take it like that. Is it fine? Now, what is the next step I need to do is solve this northwest corner method. Okay, guys, in order to save the time, what I will do is here itself I will solve. In the question itself I will solve. Usually you need to write it separately. Now, northwest corner means you should see which is the northwest corner here. So this is the northwest corner place. This 3. So mark this. Corresponding demand is 40, supply is 20. So take 20 from this because supply is 20, right? And wherever demand is there, this 40, supply it. So this demand 20 is over. Sorry, supply 20 is over. In this demand 40 required, 20 is done. Remaining 20 pending. So 20 allocated through this route. Now this supply is over. So we need to strike this out. Next northwest corner, which area? This 2. Mark this 2. For this 2, corresponding supply is 30. Corresponding demand is 20. So take 20 from here. So 10 will be pending. Give to this demand. So demand over. So how much you had given? 20 you had taken and given. So now this demand is also done. Next northwest corner is this place. Now supply is 10, demand is 6. So take 6 and give. So now demand is over. Supply 4 will be pending because 6 is given. Now This also done. So let me strike out this 6. Next northwest corner is this one. 4 supply, 8 demand. So 4 I will give it. So demand 4 more is required. Supply everything is done. So this is also removed. Done because completed. Next northwest corner is this 20. Supply 15, demand 4. So I will give 4. 4 is done. Here 11 is pending. So this you can strike it out. Next northwest corner is this 40. 11 and 18. So 11 I will supply. So this 11 is over. Here still 7 are pending. So I will strike this out. Next northwest corner is this 14. I will mark this 14 and how many units will supply? 7 units because 7 is the demand. So 7 over, remaining pending is 6. So this is also done. And the last value is the 16 only is the pending one. For the 16, exactly it will be equal. That is why we checked in the initial stage whether supply is equal to demand. 6, 6. So I'll allocate 6. Now this 6 is also done. This 6 is also done. So all the demand and supply are satisfied. So now you need to write down solution. That is initial basic feasible solution. How to write down initial basic feasible solution is you need to write down whatever the value you rounded and you marked right. That value along with that above what you have written you need to multiply. For example, first value is 3 into 20. You need to write it as 3 into 20 plus. In the first row any other value is there? Nothing. Second row 2 into 20 plus 10 into 6. 2 into 20 plus 10 into 6 plus this is 1 into 4 plus in the third row we have 20 into 4 plus 40 into 11 plus 14 into 7 plus 16 into 6. All this value in the calc you can do M plus MRC. So do it as 3 into 20 M plus 2 into 20 M plus 10 into 6 M plus 1 into 4 M plus. Like that you do it and find out the answer. That is going to be the solution for this. 3 into 20 is 60 plus 2 20s are 40, 10 60 is 60, 1 4s are 4, 2 4s are 80, 40 into 11 that is 400. $440 plus 14 into 7 98 plus 16 into 6 96. If I add all this value 60 plus 40 plus 60 plus 4 plus 80 plus 440 plus 98 plus 96 that is 878. This is the transportation cost. $878 is the transportation cost. You understood? This is how northwest corner method is solved. How we will find out initial basic feasible solution. Shall we move on to the next one? Okay, fine. Let's start with the next question. Any other queries are there? So let's move on to the next question. This also transportation problem. We need to find out transportation cost by another method, least cost method. Okay. So here also transportation problem. Always I tell you, first you need to find out whether it is balanced or unbalanced. Let's find out. Add this supply 70 plus 40 plus 50, 110, 160. Next, demand side 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 120, 130. So it is not equal. We need to make it equal. Important. So here demand is not equal to supply. Unbalanced. Unbalanced. So in order to make it balanced, what should I do? I need to add a dummy variable now. Let's write down this. F1, F2, F3. See, where should I add dummy variable is where it is less. Demand side only it is less 130. So if I add 30, it will become proper, right? So I need to add W1, W2, W3. W4 is in the question. W5 I need to add. This is dummy. This is called dummy variable. This I will add. Now, let's write down these values. 11, 21, 8, 20, 16, 12, 7, 10, 18, 8, 12, 9. Now this W5 dummy variable 0, 0, 0, you put cost. Only thing is in the demand place, whatever is given first, rate 30, 25, 35, 40. Now for this dummy variable, how much ever is less, that much I will add. If it is less in the supply side, add it like this in the horizontal. Because it is less in the demand side, I added in the demand side. Now supply is how much? 50, 40, 70. Okay. Now supply and demand we have written. Dummy variable is added. Now if you check, it will be equal. You check it once. 50, 90, 90 plus 70 is 160. This side if we add 30, 60, 70, 80, 90, 90 plus again 70, 160. So it's a balanced problem. We can solve it now. Okay. So balanced problem, how to solve? What you should do is take the transportation cost, minimal cost where it is. 0 is the minimal cost inside that box. Take that value. Any 0 you can take where maximum allocation happens. So if I take the first 0, 30 will get allocated. Okay, everywhere same, so I will take first 0. And allocate 30. So if I allocate 30, this is done. Here 20 is pending. So this is over. Next. Next minimal is 9, 8 is there, 7 is there, less than 7, anything is there? Nothing. So mark 7. 7 if I mark, 20 will be allocated. This 20 done, remaining 15. So this is done. Okay, next lowest is 8. Correct? So let's mark this 8. 30 allocate. So this 30 is over, remaining 40. So this 30 is done. Okay, because 40, 50, 60, 70. Next. Minimal is this 9. Mark this 9. 40 allocated. So this 40 also done. This 40 also done. So this is also over. This is also over. Next minimal is 10. Take this 10. Allocate 15. Now this 15 over. Remaining 25. So now this is done. Next to 25. 25 is allocated. This also done. This also done. Now let's write down initial basic feasible solution. IBFS, initial basic feasible solution. Shall we write it? So what to do? 7 into 20 plus 0 into 30 plus 16 into 25 plus 10 into 15 plus 8 into 30 plus 9 into 40. If you do this, you will get the answer. Transportation cost, initial transportation cost. We don't know whether it is best or not. Just the initial solution, we will get it like this. 7 2s are 140 plus 0 plus 16 into 25 plus 10 into 15 150 plus 8 3s are 24, 9 4s are 36. If I add this value 140 plus 400, you directly do M plus MRC. Here, as I don't have calculator, I am doing this. $1,290. This is initial basic feasible solution. That is transportation cost. $1,290 is the transportation cost over here. Is this fine? Transportation cost. So two methods we understood now, northwest corner method, least cost method. Two methods we are clear. Okay, northwest corner means we are finding out the corner place, northwest corner, whichever value is there, allocation should be done for that value. Least cost method, whichever value is very least. Okay, that least value, we will allocate it as least cost method. Okay, whichever value is less, we will allocate it as least cost method. Okay, so two methods done. Shall we move on to the next method? Vogel's approximation method. This is the third method of finding out transportation cost. Initial basic feasible solution. Okay, shall we start with this? Done. So this is Vogel's approximation method. First, here also, as usual, transportation problem means first step come to your mind is whether it is balanced or unbalanced. To make it balanced, shall we check? 80, 90, 105. This side 50, 60, 70, 70 plus 70, 140, 145. So 40 is less. Which side it is less? Supply side it is less. So I'll add here 40 extra. So the new one will be demand is not equal to supply. So balance. How to balance? F1, F2, F3, and I will add F4 also to make it balanced. I'll add F4. This is domino, and this side also W1, W2, W3, and supply. Let's write down these values: 517, 646, 325. dummy variable 0, 0, 0, and demand and all as usual shall we write 75, 20 and 50. $10, 80, 15. So how much I should add back? 15, 25, 35, 45, right? 40, right? Now it is balanced. Both the side will be 145, 145. Okay, now we made this as balanced problem. Unbalanced problem, now it is balanced problem. Shall we solve? Now Vogel's approximation method is, we need to take the penalties. Okay, see this penalty means, first penalty for row wise. What you should do is, find out the minimal two values in the first row. So what is the minimum value? 1. Next minimum is 5. So find out the difference between these two. 5 minus 1 is 4. Like this, for each row and column, you should write down the penalties. Next, 4 and 6, 2. Next, 3, 2, 1. Next, 0, 0, 0. Next, in the column side also, penalty 1 is between 0 and 3, 3, 0 and 1, 1, 0 and 5, 5. So, what is the maximum out of all these values? Now, once you find out the penalty, you need to take the maximum value out of all this. That is 5. Now, in this corresponding column, this 5 wherever it is there in this column, which is the minimal value, there you need to do the allocation. So, the minimal value is this 0. So, for this 0, you need to do the allocation. Supply is 40, demand is 50. So, I will do 40 allocation. So, once the allocation is 40 is over, supply is done, demand side 10 is there. So, now I will eliminate this because supply is over. So, now first penalty, first allocation is over. Let's move on to the second penalty. Penalty 2. Same. We need to subtract the two value, find out the difference between two minimal values. 1 and 5, 4. 4 and 6, 2. 3, 2, 1. This is eliminated. Column wise second penalty is 3, 5, 2. Next 1 and 2, 1. 5, 6, 1. Now the maximum value out of all this is this 4. So, and the corresponding row, which is the minimum? 1. So let's do the allocation for this one. How to do this allocation? Supply is 10, demand is 20. So let's allocate 10. 10 over this 20, remaining 10 is pending still. Now which side? Supply side over. So we'll eliminate this 10. Now 10 units allocated, done. Next, penalty 3. This is eliminated. Next to two minimal values are 4 and 6, 2. Here minimal two values are 3 and 2, 1. Eliminated. Here penalty 3, 6, 3, 3, 4, 2, 2. And 6 and 5 difference is 1. Now which is the maximum? Here 2, 1 is there. 3 is the maximum. Let's allocate 3 for this corresponding column. Minimum is this 3. So we'll do the allocation for this 3. 15 gets allocated here. So this is done. So remaining 60 needs. So this row eliminated. So now pending only one row. No need to do penalty. You can directly do the allocation, guys. How to do this? 80 is there in supply. Allocate it for each. So for this 6, I'll allocate 60. Here I'll allocate 10. 60 is done. 70. This 10 is over. Last 10 in that 80. Here I allocated. So for this remaining 10. So this 80, everything done. 60 plus 10 plus 10. 80 allocated. All the allocations are done. Now initial basic feasible solution, which is 1 into 10 plus 6 into 60 plus 4 into 10 plus 6 into 10 plus 3 into 15 plus 0 into 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 allocations, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you do this. That is the answer for Vogel's approximation method. 10 plus 6, 6 are 36. 360 plus 40 plus 60 plus 15, 30, 45 plus 0. How much it is? 360, 400, 460, 460, 505, 515. Sorry, 515, right? This is the answer. Just cross verify, add and cross verify whether we are getting this. Done. So understood this Vogel's approximation method. So Vogel's approximation method is, trick is there in finding out the penalties, nothing else. If you know how to find out the penalties, it's easy. What is penalty? Whatever in that row or corresponding column, minimum 2 values you are taking and finding out the difference, that is the penalty. In the penalties, you are finding out the maximum value, corresponding row you are taking the minimum value. Okay, this is penalties. So now we solved a problem in northwest corner method, least cost method, Vogel's approximation method. All the 3 methods we solved a problem to find out transportation cost minimum. Correct? Next to one question. Okay, suppose in the exam, if they are not mentioning any of the methods, sir, question is given, they just told solve the following by transportation problem. Always go for Vogel's. Vogel's is the best method out of the 3. You will get the best solution, minimum cost at Vogel's method only. Always go for Vogel's approximation method. Okay. Now, one last question. We will do this question. This question will give us complete idea of transportation problem. How we are going to solve by using this one, Vogel's approximation, and how I am going to optimize using Modi method. That also I will teach you in this question. Okay, complete this one question. Next question, if you understand transportation problem completely, you can able to solve. Okay, shall we first go through this question? We will solve this one now. Shall we start? Okay, let's start with this. Ladies patient shop wishes to purchase the following quantities of summer dress. Okay, they told demand, they are going to purchase this much. So 3 manufacturers, this is demand. They told what is the demand for each product, and they told 3 manufacturers are willing to supply these dresses. The quantities given below are the maximum that they can able to supply. So this is supply value, how much they can supply, and the shop expects the profit per dress once they sell this based on the size, and this one they have given what is the profit. This is profit value. Now what it is required? Use the transportation technique to solve the problem of how the order should be placed. Means allocation they are asking. With the manufacturer by the fashion shop is ordered to maximize the profit. So maximize profit. So the clue here is, guys, one more thing we are understanding here, maximize profit is given. So maximize in transportation problem, what we told, we cannot do maximization, we should do only minimization. So here, sir, maximization is given, then what we should do? We can't do this, we can do it. How? We need to convert this maximization to minimization, then only we can solve. Okay, first let's write down this table. So first let's write down maximize table. Whatever is given, I am writing it as table now. Maximize profit table is, what is there? A, B, C. And here 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's write down the value. 2.5, 4, 5, 2. 3, 3.5, 5.5, 1.5. Next 2, 4.5, 4.5, 2.5. I just written whatever is given here. Now let's write down the demand and supply. What is demand? 100, 200, 450. 100, 200, 450, 150. Whereas this side it is 150, 450, 150, 450, 250. So this is supply, this is demand. So supply and demand we have written. Okay. Now this is maximization table. Let's check this before it. First, whether it is unbalanced or balanced. First step always balanced or unbalanced only you should do. Then we can convert this to minimization. So 200, 400, 600, 700, 800, 850 here. This side 4, okay, 200, 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 I am getting. Correct? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900. So 50. It is unbalanced. So we need to make it balanced first. It is unbalanced. First you need to make it balanced. So how to make it balanced? Which side I need to add 50? In the supply side here. So let's do this. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now which side? Supply side I need to add 50, right? So I'll put D. This is dummy. Now let's write 2.5, 3 and 2. 4, 3.5, 4.5. 5, 5.5, 4.5. 2, 1.5, 2.5. Everything written. Let's write dummy also 0, 0, 0, 0. And supply value is 150, 450, 250 and 50. Demand side is 100, 200, 450. 150. Okay. Now check whether it is unbalanced or balanced. 400, 500, 600, 700, 750, 800. This side 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 only. Sorry, this is also 900. So both are 900 equal to 900. So balanced problem. So I converted unbalanced to balanced problem now. Now convert into minimization, because when it is minimization only we can do transportation. So convert into minimization. How to convert this into minimization problem is, inside this box matrix, whichever is maximum value, you should take that maximum value, subtract with all the other values. Then the problem will become minimization. That's it. So inside that matrix, take which is the maximum value. That maximum value you should subtract with all the other values. For example, in this box, can you tell which is the maximum value? So the maximum value is 5.5. So you need to subtract 5.5 with all the other values. We'll do this. Let's write it down. So what all these values are there is A, B, C, D, and in the top also 1, 2, 3, 4 we have. Let's write down this 5.5. So 5.5 is the maximum. 5.5 minus 2.5. How much it will be? 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. It will be 3. Next. 5.5 minus 4 is 1.5. 5.5 minus 5 is 0.5. 5.5 minus 2 is 3.5. Next 5.5 minus 3, 2.5. 5.5 minus 3, 2. 5.5 minus 5.5, 0. 5.5 minus 1.5, 4. Next 5.5 minus 2, 3.5. 5.5 minus 4.5, 1. Again 1. 5.5 minus 2.5 is 3. So all the last two values are 5.5 minus 0. That will be 5.5 only. Okay, now these values are done. Inside the matrix I had written. Let's write down the supply and demand values. Supply is, this is supply 150. Supply is 150, 450, 250 and 50. Demand is 100, 200, 450, 150. This is demand. Okay, now what we can do is, we converted unbalanced problem to balanced problem. That step is also over. Unbalanced to balanced also over. Also we converted maximization to minimization. So the next step is direct. Use Vogel's approximation method. So VAM, Vogel's approximation method. We'll start directly in this only. So let's start with this Vogel's approximation method. Find out the penalty. First penalty, penalty 1. So penalty 1, which is the minimum two value, 1.5 and 0.5. 1. Next two minimal values are 0 and 2. 2. Next minimal values 1 and 1, 0. Here 5.5, 5.5, 0. Next in the column penalty is minimum 2 are 2.5 and 3. 0.5. 1 and 1.5 are 0.5. 0 and 0.5, 0.5. 3 and 3.5 also 0.5. Which is the maximum out of all this is? 2 only is the maximum. I will mark this 2 corresponding row. Minimum value is 0. I will take this 0 and allocation is 450. So 450, 450 over. So this row also eliminated. This column also eliminated. Next, again second penalty. Second penalty is what it is? Second penalty is first one. 1.5, 3. 1.5. This is empty. Again, 1 and 3. That is 2. 5.5, 5.5, 0. Here penalty is 3, 3.5, 0.5. 1, 1.5, 0.5. Empty. And 3, 3.5 is 0.5. Okay, 3, 3.5, that is 0.5 again. Now, which is the maximum value? This one. So, let's mark this one. Sorry, 2. Mark this 2. Highest value is this 2. Corresponding row, which is the minimum? This one. For this, how much allocation should happen? 200, because demand is 200, supply 250. So, if I allocate this, now this 200 override, this 200 gets eliminated. Here 50 is pending. I'll eliminate this column. Next, penalty 3. 3, 3.5, 0.5. Eliminated. 3, 3.5, 0.5. 5.5, 5.5, 0. Column wise, in this column, minimum is 3, 3.5, 0.5. Eliminated, eliminated. Here also 3, 3.5, 0.5. So we have 3.5s. Sorry, 4.5s. Which 0.5 I should take is depending on the allocation where maximum happens. So if I take this first 2.5, minimal is which one? This 3. So for this 300 happens, right? If I take this 3.5, this 3 allocation happens is only 50. So I can't take this 50. If I take this 0.5, again 3 only, 100 happens. If I take this 0.5, again minimal is 3, only 50 happens. So I will take the first 0.5 only, maximum allocation happens. So let's take this 0.5 corresponding values. So the allocation now is minimum is this 3, 100 gets allocated, 100 eliminated, this 150 becomes 50. So this 100 done. Now only one column is pending. You can do the direct allocation, no need of finding out one more time. So how to do this? Directly I can put 50 for this. So this 50 over, another 100 pending. That 100 can be for this 50, for this 50. 50, 50 over, that 100 over. All the allocation over now. Now let's write down initial basic feasible solution. Initial basic feasible solution. All the allocations, let's multiply 3 into 100 plus 3.5 into 50 plus 0 into 450 plus 1 into 200 plus 3 into 50 plus 5.5 into 50. Okay, everything done. Let's multiply this. 3 into 100, 300. Now 3.5 into 50, can you tell how much it is? $175 plus 0 plus 200 plus 150, 3 into 50 plus 5.5 into 50, 275. Add all this. How much you are getting, can you tell? Just 1 minute. Let me cross verify this. Okay, how much you are getting here? 1100 you should get. This is profit value. At last we need to convert to cost. As of now, initial basic feasible solution is 1100. Is this okay? As usual, we converted the unbalanced problem to balanced problem. Maximization we are converting to minimization, and Vogel's approximation method we got this answer 1100 rupees. Next, we need to check the optimality. Sir, why we need to check the optimality? In this question they mention, after solving this to maximize profit, explain how you know that there is no further improvement possible. I cannot improve at all. How you know? We can able to reduce much more cost also, right? Okay, so we are going to check whether this is the best solution or is there any possibility of reducing this value cost. Okay, in order to do that, first to test optimality, we are going to test whether this is optimal. To test optimality, we need to check for m plus n minus 1 equal to number of allocated cells. M plus n minus 1 equal to number of allocated cell. M is number of rows. How many rows are there? 4 rows, 4 columns are. So 4 plus 4 minus 1 equal to allocated cells. We need to check whether it is number of allocated cells is same. Shall we? So if I check this one, 4 plus 4 minus 1 equal to number of allocated cells is 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now 4 plus 4, 8, 8 minus 1 is 7 is not equal to 6. Solution is degeneracy. It should not be like this. If it is equal only you can solve. How to make it equal is, okay, in order to make it equal, you need to take any one cell, okay, any one cell with the least value and you can do the allocation. Okay, which is the cell which has the least value in this unallocated values? Check it. .5 is the least value. So I will mark this 0.5 and I will mark it as E. Okay, you can mark anything. I am just simply marking it as E. Whichever in the unallocated cell minimum value you need to mark it, guys. That I marked and marked it as E. Done. Okay, now you can see the allocated cell is 7. It becomes equal. Okay, 7 is equal to 7 now. Okay, so that becomes non-degeneracy. Now you can solve this problem. Write down this matrix, whatever allocation happened. Let's write down this matrix now. Whatever this final allocation happened, we need to write down this matrix. So let's take this. A, B, C, D. And here 1, 2, 3, 4. What are all the values? 3, 1.5, 0.5. 3.5 and here down 2.5, 204, 3.5, 113, 5.5, everything 5.5. And write down the allocations also, wherever allocation that first row 100 E and 50 are 100 E, this is 50. Whatever we had done I am just writing, because there we have striken out, I am just writing down clearly here. Second row 450, these two values are 200 and 50, 50 last. All the allocations over now. Now let's write down demand and supply. This side supply, demand. What it is? 150, 450, 250. 150, 450, 250, 50, 100, 200, 450, 150. 200, 450, 150. Now you need to find out. Now we are solving this by Modi method. Modified distribution method. Okay, for allocated cell, you need to find out U and V value. For allocated cell, find U and V value. How to find out U and V values? Let's write down here. First you need to start with assume U1 equal to 0. Guys, assume here always U1, this is U2, this is U3, this is U4. Similarly, this side it is V1, V2, V3, V4. Only you need to see the allocated cell now. First value you need to assume U1 0. No need to change anything here. Okay. First value assume U1 equal to 0. Now for allocated cell, what all the values inside are there, you should check that. For example, assume U1 equal to 0. Corresponding to what all the allocated cell, this is allocated, this is allocated, this is allocated. Corresponding column you see, how much is inside? 3 is there. Now U value plus V value should come this 3. So U value is already 0, U1. What value should I put for V1 to make it 0? 3, right? So that this 0 plus 3 will become 3. You understood? Allocated cell inside what value is there? If I add U and V, that value I should get inside allocated cell what is there. Now here how much is there in this allocated cell? 0.5. So already 0 is there. So for V3 I will put 0.5. V4 also 3.5 I should get if I add both. Already U1 is 0. So I will mark here also 3.5. Sorry. So that I will get this. Now the remaining values we will mark. Now already V3 is 0.5. Now here this allocated cell 0 is there, right? So if I want 0, U2 how much I should put? Minus 0.5. That's it. So that 0.5 minus 0.5 it will become 0. Now this allocated cell, you see 1, U3, V2 both we don't know. Okay, leave it. Now come to this allocated cell. 3 is inside the cell. How to get 3? V4 already 3.5. So U3 how much you should put? Minus 0.5. So that 3.5 minus 0.5 is 3. Next for this allocated cell, 3.5 is already there. I want 5.5. So I should put U4 as 2. So that 3.5 plus 2 is 5.5. Now only unallocated. This one we missed it, right? Come back here again. 1 I want. So already minus 0.5 is there. So for V2 I should put 1.5. So that 1.5 minus 0.5 is 1. Okay. So now I got all the U value and V value. So this is what this one is. So let me write down here. U value plus V value should be equal to that cell value. Now allocated cell over. Now you need to find out unallocated cell. For unallocated cell, you need to find out opportunity cost. This is the last one, opportunity cost. Sir, what is opportunity cost? Means each of these values you should find out it as like this. For unallocated cell value minus U value plus V value you should do now. Can we do for all the unallocated cell? In the first row, what is unallocated cell? First row, second column. Okay, let's take first row, second column. That is, I will take it as opportunity cost of delta of first row, second column. How much it is? Cell value is, in that cell we have 1.5 minus U value plus V value. So U value is 0 for this 1.5. V value is how much? 1.5. Now if you do this, how much answer you are getting? Check. 1.5 minus 1.5, that is 0. Let's move on to the next one. First row, no other unallocated cell. Second row, first value. Second row, first value is, cell value is 2.5 minus 0.5 plus 3. 3 minus 0.5 is 2.5. 2.5 minus 2.5, 0. This is also 0. Next, second row, second column. Unallocated cell, 2 minus 0.5 plus V value is 1.5. 1.5 minus 0.5. Inside the bracket, first I am telling. 1.5 minus 0.5 is 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. Next, delta 2,4. This delta is known as opportunity cost. Just we are finding out. Okay, what is the values? The delta is triangle. Whatever I had written that. Next we will go for delta 2,4. Delta 2,4 is 4 minus minus 0.5 plus 3.5. 3.5 minus 0.5 is 3. 4 minus 3 is 1. Next, third row, first value. Delta 3.1. 3.5 minus 0.5 plus 3. So 3 minus 0.5 is 2.5. 3.5 minus 2.5 is 1. Next, delta 3.3. 1 minus minus 0.5 plus 0.5. Is it minus 0.5? Correct. Minus 0.5 plus 0.5. Minus 0.5 plus 0.5, 0. 1 minus 0 is 1 only. Next, delta 3.3 is done. 3.4 is allocated. Next, last row, 3 values. Delta 4.1. What is 4.41 is 5.5 minus. What is U? U is 2. V is 3. 2 plus 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. 5.5 minus 5 is 0.5. Next, delta 4.2 is 5.5 minus 5.5 minus 2 plus 1.3. Sorry, 2 plus 1.5. So 2 plus 1.5 is 3.5. 5.5 plus 3 minus 3.5 is 2. Next, delta 4.3. 5.5 minus 2 plus 0.5. 2 plus 0.5, that is 2.5. So 5.5 minus 2.5 is 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 3. Now all the values are completed. Check whether all the values are positive. Yes, all the values are positive. Whatever answer we got as all the values are positive. All the values are positive means whatever we did already, that is the optimal solution. Allocations are optimal. We need to mark it as allocations are optimal. So allocation is optimal means what we should do? We can write it down as these allocations are optimal values, right? We can write down the final solution as whatever we allocated here, that is the final value. But See, this is profit. So finally we should convert back to cost. So write down the original question only again. This is profit matrix. We converted to cost and we solved it, right? Again we should write back the original matrix itself. Original matrix is this one. So let's write down this one. I'll just cut it. Before converting to minimization, what was there? That only I'll directly go and paste it here. Because they ask maximum profit only. So for solving we did this. So again we should convert back this, right? So for doing this, again I am going back here. I pasted here. Now in this, finally, whatever the original matrix is there, wherever you allocated the values, allocate it now. Okay, shall we do the allocation now? Wherever it was there here. 100, E and 50, yeah, okay. That E and all no need to consider, guys. But simply for your understanding, I am writing here. 100, E and 50, because just for our calculation, we made that. 450, 250. 450, 250 and 50 last. Now find out this answer. 2.5 into 100 plus 2 into 50, that E I am not taking. 5.5 into 450 plus 4.5 into 200 plus 2.5 into 50. Okay, find out all these values. .5 into 100, 250 plus 250, 100, 5.5 into 450, 2,475 plus 4.5 into 200, 900 plus 2.5 into 50. 125. Add all this. 250 plus 100 plus 2475 plus 900 plus 125. This is the maximum profit we can get. This is the final solution. See, cost wise, that is the cost, minimum cost we can do. Whatever already we found out, that is the maximum cost. Final answer is 3,850 is the maximum profit we can do. Because in the question they are asking profit only. Cost means you can write down the same, 1,100 rupees. This is cost, minimum cost. Minimum cost is 1,100 rupees. I can able to do the transportation. Maximum profit I can do for this is 3,850 is the maximum profit I can do the allocation. So as in the question they are asking for profit, I converted the cost back to the original matrix to profit values. Okay. Hope it is clear for everyone. With this, transportation done. So transportation in your CMA inter exam, if they ask, they will ask from this type only, 7 mark question. Either they will ask you to solve using northwest corner method, least cost method or Vogel's approximation, or they will ask you to check the optimality. Okay, to check the optimality, first time only you will get the answer. Sir, this one question you understand everything I covered in this question. Last step alone, if you have doubt, sir, suppose this opportunity cost, if it comes in negative, what you should do? There is a loop formation steps are there. But for you CMA for 7 mark question, the loop formation they will not ask you. Okay, in the regular class I solved. that loop formation question how to do. Okay, if you want to check, you can check that out, but I suggest you guys, okay, 7 mark question, first iteration only you will get the answer. Okay, this much you know, it is enough. Okay, so fine guys, with this transportation done, 2 chapters we completed now, 2 important chapters, linear programming problems and transportation problems we completed. Okay, so let's go for a break now. After the break, we will solve the next chapters. Okay, let's take 20 minutes break. So after 20 minutes break, we will start. Okay, 20 to 25 minutes break. You go for breakfast, have your breakfast and come. We will start afterwards. Thank you everyone. Shall we start back? Okay, let's start back everyone. So as I can see, one message, one query from your side is from Tirukumaran in Vogel's approximation, how to select the row or column if the penalty is same on both the side. Okay, good question. So the query what he is asking is if the penalties are same in row side also or column side also, or in row side itself penalty is same for two things. For example, if a value is like this, and if the penalty I found out here also 2, here also 2, here also 2. If the penalty is same in all the cases, what we should do? Then one simple thing is you should find out. Okay, I had explained it already. I am explaining it one more time. For all these values, for example, this first two, find out what is the allocation happens. For the second two, find out how much is the allocation happens. For this third two, find out the how much allocation happens. Once I find out that allocation, how much it happens, whichever two is having that maximum allocation value, we need to take that two. Okay, whichever, because I need to make sure transportation happens minimal cost, I need to transport maximum products. So if I need to do this minimal cost maximum transportation, what should I do? I should be able to allocate wherever it is maximum allocation, I should be marking it. Okay, hope this is clear how to do the allocation. Any other doubts in this first topic of linear programming problems and transportation problems? So then let's move on to assignment problem, one of the important topic repeatedly for the last 4 years. Okay, you are getting assignment problem for sure, 1 7-mark question. Okay, so this is one important topic, assignment problem. Let's solve this. One important topic for the last 3 attempts, you are getting the question. In the CMA inter exam, they are asking this question of assignment problems, one easy concept. So we'll start with this. Yes, let's see this question. 6 men are available for different jobs. From past record, the time in hours taken by different person for different jobs are given below. They told what are all the different person from men 1 to men 6 also it's been told. And also it's been mentioned job 1 to job 6. Okay, now allocation, assignment means I need to allocate which men, which job they should do. Okay, be clear on this. We are going to tell now which men, which job they are going to do over here. Okay, properly, so that my overall cost will come down. So assignment problem also minimization. Only minimization we can do. See, LPP problem we told maximization also, minimization also. Whereas transportation problem is only minimization. If it is maximization given, you should convert to minimization, then you should solve the problem. Whereas in assignment problem also only minimization. Suppose if it is maximization problem given, you should convert back to minimization, then you should solve this. Done. Now let's do this. Now 6 men are given. So always assignment problem 4 steps. Step 1, row reduction. Let me write down here. Step 1, row reduction. So row reduction, what you should do is each row, which is the minimum element, you need to subtract with all the other elements. So let's find out what is the value here. Min 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and job also. Job 1, job 2, job 3, job 4, job 5, job 6. First row reduction. In the first row, different time is given. So time only this is. So it is minimization only, not maximization. And here also we need to check for balanced problem or unbalanced. Here how to check balanced and unbalanced is, we don't have demand and supply here. Just you need to check number of men and number of job. If number of men equal to number of job, then we can tell it is a balanced problem. If the number of men and number of job are equal, then we can tell it as balanced problem. As it is equal, we can mark it as balanced problem. Row reduction. First row, what is the minimum value? Can you tell? In the first row, minimum is 1. Can you subtract 1 from all the other values in the first row? 2 minus 1, 1. 9 minus 1, 8. 1, 6. 9 minus 1, 8. 1 minus 1, 0. Next, 6 minus 1, 5. Next row also minimum is 5, 7, 6, 5, 13, 0. Next, 3, 5, 4. Because all the row 1 is there, I am just subtracting. 2, 7, 0. Next, 3, 1, 6, 2. 9, 0. Next row also 1 if I subtract. 4, 2, 8, 4, 11. 0. And the last row also I need to subtract 1. That is the minimum value. If I subtract 8, 7, 11, 12, 8. So now this is called step 1 row reduction over in assignment problem. Okay, that means from each row I had taken the minimal value, I subtracted with all the other values in that row. Okay, that is step 1. Now step 2. Step 2, column reduction. Column reduction is same thing, each column you should do. Column wise, in each column you should take up the values and you should subtract with all the other values. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In job also we have J1, J2, J3, J4, J5 and J6. 6 jobs, and here also we found out. Now column wise, first column which is the minimum 1, so it will be 0, 4, 2, 2, 3, 7. Second column which is minimum 1 only, 7, 6, 4, 0. 1, 6. And in job 3, 0, 5, 0, 5, 3, 5, 7, 10. In the next one, which is minimum, 2 minimum. So if I subtract 2 with all the other values, it will be 4, 4, 3, 0, 0. And 2, 10. And we have, in the next one, we have minimum is 7 only, right? So 7 if I subtract 1, 6, 0, 2, 4, 1. And in the last column minimum is 0 only, so everything will become 0 only. So step 2 also it is done now. So step 1 row reduction, step 2 column reduction. Let's move on to step 3. Row reduction, column reduction. Step 3, drawing vertical lines. Drawing lines, vertical or horizontal lines, you should cover all the zeros. So let me take this completely, whatever this is done. Now, in this, I need to cover maximum number of zeros with minimal number of lines. Shall we strike out? You need to strike out the zeros wherever zero is there. So first, if I draw one line over here, all the zeros will get strike out here. Then you see which one. Here, if this one, if I strike out 2 zeros over, then if I strike out like this, 2 zeros done, then only one more zero here, 0. So there is no other choice. I need to strike it out like this. Here also this line is not needed then. Now itself you see all the lines are covered. All the zeros, lines covered all the zeros. That means we can tell number of lines is not equal to number of rows. If it is equal, that is the optimal solution. Here it is not equal. Number of lines is not equal to number of rows. This is not optimal. This is not optimal. So what you should do is, we should find out the optimal solution. How can I find out optimal solution? Let's write down this. J1 to J6 values, and also now wherever it is striken out, okay, unstriken values will be there, right? That unstriken values, take it. In this unstriken value, what you should do is, you need to find out minimum value in the uncovered elements. In the uncovered elements, take the minimal value, which is minimum. 1 is the minimum in the uncovered one. That one you need to subtract with all the uncovered ones. So subtract 4 minus 1. Only the uncovered ones I am subtracting, unstriken. Then 6 minus 1, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 2, 5. Next, in the fifth row, 2, 0, 6, 1, 2, 0, 6, 1, 3. Next, in the last row, 1 if I subtract, 6, sorry, here I should have written. In the last row, if I write 6, 5, 6, 5, 9, 9, 0. Like this, in the unstriken value, this much only, right? Unstriken is, in the unstriken we are taking the minimal, we are writing down, we are subtracting and writing down with all the other values. Now wherever it is, junction is there, in the striken values also, wherever both are intersecting, this place and all, you need to add that 1. So 0 plus 1, it will be 1, here also 1, here also 1, 1, 1, 1. Now all the other unstriken values you need to raise as it is. 0, 7, 0, 4, 1. Next, 0, 0 here. Next, 3, 1, 7, 2, 4. All the other striken values I am writing as it is. 7, 6, 10, 10, 1. Sorry. Striken value, right? 2, 0, 5, 0, 2, 2, 4, 3. Two, 4, 3, 0, 0. and in the fourth row we have 20502. And here also that 0 as it is. Okay, now we got the new matrix. This new matrix also you need to eliminate the zeros. How can you eliminate the zeros? Let's see. Okay, if I cancel this column, 3 zeros are done. Then any other column, 3 zeros are there, or row 3 zeros. No, 2 only. Okay, this one 2, this one 2, this also 2, this one also 2 zeros. Then right. So now how many lines are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. But we have 6 rows. This is also not optimal. We need to optimize it again. Okay, one more time we need to optimize. Shall we optimize it again? So again I need to write down these values. And let's take the unstriken value in the unstriken, which is the minimum. 2 is the minimum in the unstriken. So that 2, if I subtract with all the other values, 1, 0, 0, 0, 4. Next, 2 if I subtract, it will become 2, 1, 3, 4. Seven. Now in the junction I need to add the 2. So it will be 7 plus 2, 9. Only here 9 plus 6, 9, 6, 2, 2. Two to right. 2 if I add, it will become, sorry, 3, 3. 1 plus 2, 3, 3. Now all the other values write as it is. Here it is 0, 0. Next 5, 4, 0, 0, 5. 2, 0, 0, 1, 9. 5, 0, 2, 3, 0. Then we have 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. All these values we have written. Now try to cover all the zeros. 3 zeros covered. Here also 3 zeros covered. 3 zeros covered. 2 zeros, 3 zeros covered. Here also. Only this thing is this one only. Either I need to cancel like this or this. However it is, now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. 6 lines is equal to 6 rows. This is optimized solution. We can tell optimized solution. For this only we can do allocation now. Now this is the optimized solution. Let's do the allocation for this. So let me take down these values. Now we'll start with the allocation. Now allocation step, what you should do is, see, this is the optimized solution we got to know now. Each row you need to take, whenever 1 0 is there, that value you need to mark. First row, can you see how many zeros are there in the first row? In the first row, how many zeros are there? There are 2 zeros are there in the first row. Leave that. Second row, only 1 0, mark it. And in the third row, 3 zeros, leave it. Fourth row, 3 0, fifth row, 3 0, sixth row, 2 0, leave it. Now go column wise. Okay. Once I mark this this value, now job, this men 2 is allocated with job 6. So men 2 is also over. Job 6 is also over. Am I right? I should not allocate this men 2 and job 6 with anyone else. So I striken it out. Now again, let's see now. Job last row, can you see? Last row only 1 0 is there. Mark this now. Job 6 allocated to men 6 allocated to job 5. So this is also done. Next, again you see first row 2 0, second row 2 0, third row 2 0, fourth row 3 0, fifth row. Okay, column wise. Column wise also single 0, it is in third column. So mark this. So if I mark this, then this is done. This is also done. Next, again let's see. Now you can see that third row 2 3 2, again 3 2 2. Nothing else I can do this. As of now 3 allocations over. Now for the fourth allocation you can randomly take anything. Answer will come correct only. All the values will be same only. So I will mark anyone. For example, I will mark this 0, first one. So job men 3 allocated to job 1. So this is done. Now you can see men 4 2 is there. Okay. Column wise, if I see, only job 4 can be allocated to men 4. So this is also done. Last one, this one. Job 2 for men 5. Now what are the allocations happened? Let's write it down. Men 1 allocated as, okay, first let me write down this. Men 1, men 2, men 3. Men 4, men 5 and men 6. Men 1, job 3, next job 6. Job 1, job 4, job 2, job 5. Correct? Men 6 is job 5. Men 5 is job 2. Now, men 1, job 3. This cost and all, let's find out what is given in the question, only cost. Men 1. What allocation, how it happened? Men 1 is job 3, job 3, job 6, job 1. In the question on what is given? Job 3, job 6, job 1. So 2, 1, 4. Correct? So I'll write 2, 1, 4. Next, job 4, 2, 5. 4, 2, 5. 3, 3, 9. This is the time which is allocated. 3, 3, 9. Now can you find out this total of all these things? 2 plus 1, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 13, 22. So this is the total minimal time we can complete this work. Total time. This is the answer. Guys, this one question clearly explains you how to solve assignment problem. Check whether you understood this 4-step row reduction, column reduction, drawing lines. Based on the drawing lines, we did allocation. Check it and let me know whether any doubts are there in this. So assignment problems we are done. Okay, this is assignment problem, how to solve. Okay, all these 4 steps. So let's move on to the next one, important concept, simulation. Okay, the repeatedly asked one again is simulation is another one important concept for you guys, where repeatedly they ask in exam. After assignment problem, simulation is another one important question. So let's move on to simulation. Read this question. In simulation, only one method, 7 mark, lot of times, last 3 attempts they asked this one. And this one, simulation, Monte Carlo simulation, they told. In Monte Carlo simulation, first question. Shall we solve this now? We need to find out the forecasting also. Okay, see this question. A confectioner sells confectionery items. Past data of demand per week in 100 kilogram with frequency is given below. With frequency it is listed out here. Now they are asking, using the following sequence of random number, generate the demand for next 10 weeks. We need to find out the demand for next 10 weeks. Also we need to find out the average demand per week. Each week what is the demand also we should be finding it out. Okay. Okay. First, when a question is given like this in simulation, let's write down this demand. Whatever is given, first let's write it down. Demand 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, we had written the demand here and frequency also. 2, 11, 8, 21, 5, 3. Write down like this. Okay, first you need to write down the demand and frequency. Once you write down the demand and frequency, next is you need to write down the probability value. For example, you will get to know the total for this frequency. Find out this total. 11 plus 2, 13. 13 plus 8. 13 plus 8 is 21. Then plus 21, 42. 42. 50 you will get. You will be getting it as 50 is the total. That is the total frequency. Now, to find out probability, you need to divide each of the value. For example, total we found out, right? 50. You need to just do 2 divided by 50. So 2 divided by 50 is 0.04. Next, we have 11 divided by 50. 11 divided by 50 is 0.22. 8 divided by 50, 0.16. Then we have 21 by 50, 0.42. Then 3 divided by 50. Sorry, 5 divided by 50 is 0.10. This is 0.06. Okay, now if you add this, this value should be equal to 1. Total probability always will be equal to 1. Now let's find out cumulative probability. In simulation problem, this is important step. You need to find out cumulative probability next. 0.04 plus 22, 0.26 plus 16, 0.42 plus 42 is 0.84, 0.94 and 1. Now range. Once you find out this probability value also, cumulative probability also, let's find out range. Range is what is the average. So always start with 0. Start with 0. here if it is 0.04, I will take till 3. Next, from 4 you should start. Here 0.26 is there, so till 25. Next it should start at 26 till 41 because 0.42 is there. 42. Next 42 you start 83. 84 you start 93. 94 you start 99. These are all the range values. So in simulation, the first table is you need to write down this demand, frequency, probability, cumulative probability and range. These values you should write. Once you write down this value, this first table is done. Whatever first table that is given, that is completed. Next, let's move on to random numbers, what it is given. Let's go for random numbers. For how many weeks they are asking us to find out forecasting? Forecasting they are asking us to do for next 10 weeks. So I will write down the weeks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 weeks only they are asking us to find out the demand. We written. And let's write down this value 35, 52. Given random numbers 35, 52, 13, 90, then 23, 73, 34, 57, 35, 83. Sir, only 10 values we have written. All the other values what we should do? Because they asked only 10 values, you can take only 10 numbers. Enough. No need to take out everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These 10 values, if you take, it is more than enough. No need to take everything here. So these 10 values I have taken. Now, for these random numbers, let's find out the demand. So demand, if I need to find out, now you need to go for the previous table. For example, random number 35, right? 35 is where you need to check. 35 is between 26 to 41. So between 26 to 41 means corresponding value is how much demand is? 10. So I'll write down 10 here. Next 52. Where is 52 here? So demand is 15. Next 13. 13 where it is between 4 to 25. So demand is 5. Next 90 between 84 to 93. So value is 20. 23 5. 73 15. 34 10. 57 15. 35 10. 83 is here, that is 15. So this is the next 10 weeks demand is going to be. See how easy it is. Simulation problems, we can easily able to find out the forecasted value over here. Now see the first question we answered. Case in exam, exactly they will ask you question like this only. Based on the random number, generate the demand for next 10 weeks. We generated. Also find out the average demand per week. Okay, average, if I need to find out what is the answer. Average formula, always it is going to be total divided by summation. Total divided by number of observation. Correct? If I want average, I need total divided by number of observation. So total find out 10, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. How many weeks are there? Total is 120. Number of observation is 10 weeks. So answer is 12. 12 is the average. This is how you should answer simulation questions. Guys, simulation, is it clear? Students, repeatedly I am letting you know this. In module 4, 7 marks you will get. 21 marks from this module alone out of 6 questions. Means out of 60 marks. Yeah, sorry. So total 60 marks. Out of that 60 marks, okay, remember, out of 60 marks, 21 marks, okay, 1/3 of mark only from this chapter. That too in the last few attempts and all. Assignment problem, easy one, 4 steps. Simulation question, 2 steps only. First you need to find out probability, cumulative probability, find out the demand range. Based on that, whatever random number is given, you do the forecasting. Then find out average if they ask. That's it. Okay, simulation also, this is how we should solve. One more question is there, you can try it out later. See, I will just give you an idea for this also. They have given receipts and payments, different probability is given. So first you write down this table. For this probability, find out cumulative probability, find out range. Next, for this payment also, find out cumulative probability, find out range. Once you find out this cumulative probability and range, then write down random numbers for receipt separately, find out the forecasting. Then write down the random numbers for payment separately, do the forecasting. Same steps, but here 2 things you are doing separately. Clear? Okay, simulation, this easy it is. How to solve simulation problems. Okay, so this one you see to this in simulation questions. See, from morning what and all we did is, as of now, we have solved. First one, LPP problems be clear, transportation problems be clear, assignment problems be clear, simulation be clear. Then one more thing is queuing. Queuing, what you should do is, you just need to read out the formula. Okay, what is the arrival rate, service rate? Okay, 7 marks till now it has been not asked. Maybe 2 mark question it will be useful for you. Arrival rate, service rate, what is the formula? Okay, should I show it? I'm just going through the notes here. I'll just show which one you should remember. Yes, you just need to know these formulas. Okay, see, arrival rate. This is average number of units in queue. Queue means it will be just neutral as length of the queue. How many people are in the queue, or how many people, average number of unit in the system. This is service time. Whereas average time, waiting time in the system, waiting time in the queue. These 4 formulas are important. First thing. After knowing these 4 formulas, then you see the remaining formulas also you can able to answer. Average number of units in the system and queue, average waiting time in the system and queue. Okay, these 4 formulas. What is lambda? Lambda is arrival rate, mu is service rate. What rate people are arriving, what rate I am able to do the service. Okay, based on this only, queuing problems will be there. It is easy to solve. Queuing problems is very easy. Just in the formula you need to take, substitute things. For 2 more questions, this will be helpful. Queuing theory. Okay, so module 4, if you see whatever we discussed till now, more than enough for you to score and attempt more questions. Clear on this module 4? You prepare these things from module 4, 21 mark you can easily able to get from module 4. Okay, so what you want me to explain again? Assignment problem, checking optimality process. Okay, so one student's doubt here is they want me to explain an assignment problem, that optimality check whatever we discussed. They're asking me to discuss it one more time. Sure, let me discuss this one more time for you. Okay, so let's go back here. Assignment problem. So in assignment problem, as you can see, 6 men are available for different jobs. Question is given. First step always row reduction. Guys, I am completely repeating it. Listen it carefully. Row reduction. So what you should do, each row I need to take the minimal value, subtract with all the other values in that same row. Row reduction will be done. Then for column reduction, what you should do, in each column you should take the minimal value and you should subtract with all the other values. That is column reduction. Third step, to check the optimality, we need to draw the number of lines. Draw lines. Sir, what draw lines means? I need to cover all the zeros with minimal number of lines. Okay, from column reduction, whatever answer I got, okay, that answer you write it down. In that answer, wherever 0 is there, I need to put a straight line to cross that 0. Wherever 0 is there, only that. Once I draw that lines like this, all the zeros should be cancelled. I need to draw the lines to cancel. Once I do this, I need to check whether number of lines I drawn this to cover, is it equal to number of rows? If it is equal, that is the optimal solution. If it is not equal, number of lines is not equal to number of rows, then that solution is not optimal. We need to change completely. How to do it? How to change it is, we need to take in the unstriken value, minimal value take. In the unstriken value. In the unstriken value, take the minimal value, subtract with all the other values. Only in the unstriken. Okay. And wherever intersection is there, two lines are meeting, there you need to add that minimal value. Wherever just one strike is there, there is no intersection also, there is not striken also, just one strike, you need to write as it is. If you do this, you will get a new matrix. That matrix also, again you need to draw lines to cover maximum number of zeros. If you are able to cover maximum number of zeros and that line is equal to number of row, that is optimal solution. If it is not equal, again you need to repeat that process. What is that process? Take minimum value in the unstriken value, subtract with all the remaining unstriken value, add it with the intersection of two lines, and other striken value you just write as it is. You should follow this till you get number of rows equal to number of lines. If you do this proper repeatedly, then you will get the perfect solution. Then step 4, last step, optimal solution. Once I get it, you need to do the allocation for this. So allocation is what? Each row I need to check. If 1 0 is there, that 0 alone I will mark. If there are more than 1 0, I will move on to the next row. In all the rows, if it is like that, you can take any 0 and you can mark. Answer will be same. Is it okay? Now hope everyone, it is clear for you guys. Any other doubts are there? Tell me. Module 4 I covered. Okay. What is important for your exam from module 4? I covered everything. So anyone else have any other doubts in this? Let me know. Everything covered? Okay, let's move on to the next one important module. As we covered module 4, next important module is, guys, module 4 takes time. That's why we have taken enough time to discuss module 4, because highest weightage also, lengthiest module also, module 4. Next we'll move on to module 6. Module 6 also another high weightage chapter. Second highest weightage chapter is module 6, where in this module there are two types of problems are there. Both the types of problems now we will solve it. Okay, shall we start? So the two different types of problems over here is CPM and PERT. You see this two type of problem, for sure 1 7 mark is guaranteed, and 2 mark also you can attempt more things, but I am just letting you know from this 2 1 7 mark is guaranteed. CPM and PERT, two types of problems only, simple. Shall we start with this? Okay, let's start with this. A project has the following time schedule. They told project, this chapter is project management. So they will give you different types of projects and what it is. So let's start with this. Activities they have given, time duration they have given. Now first question is, they are asking us to construct network diagram and compute critical path and its duration. They are asking us to find out critical path and its duration and total float for each activity. So this is what they are asking us to find out. Let's start. First, we need to draw the network diagram. We'll start with the network diagram. What is the activity they told? 1 to 2. So first to draw 1. Okay, first activity 1. From 1 to 2 means I need to draw a line like this, 1 to 2. Next activity what they told? 1 to 3. So from 1 should be only one time. One activity is one time only. 1 to 3. Next they told 1 to 4. So 1 to 4. Next activity. So these 3 activities are done now. Next 2 to 5. 2 to 5. 3 to 6. 3 to 7. Next 4 to 6. 4 to 6 I cannot directly connect. So I can just switch it as 7 and 6 like this. So that 4 to 6 also I can easily connect. Guys, it is trial and error only. Okay, so if order is not followed, you can just erase it and you can change it. 5 to 8, okay. Next 6 to 9, okay. 6 to 9. Next 7 to 8. Then 8 to 9. That's it. All the activities written. 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. Then we have 2 to 5, 3 to 6, 3 to 7, 4 to 6, 5 to 8, 6 to 9, 7 to 8, 8 to 9. So this is called network diagram. Just to draw a diagram like this. Okay, whatever it is given, as per the given we had drawn this. Next, 1 to 2. What is the duration they have given? 2 months. Write down 2. 1 to 3. 2. 1 to 4 is 1. 2 to 5, 4. 3 to 6, 8. 3 to 7, 5. 4 to 6, 3. 5 to 8, 1. 6 to 9, 5. 7 to 8, 4. 8 to 9, 3. Like this, write down the duration. So we had written the critical network diagram and also after drawing we had written the durations. Now The next step is you need to find out the critical path. So what we need to find out critical path is write down the various paths. Starting point is 1, ending point is 9. To reach from 1 to 9, what all the paths are there? 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. Or we have 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. Or we have 1, 3, 6, 9. Or we have 1, 4, 6, 9. These are all the different paths. Done. Now write down the duration for each of the path. Total duration for each of the path we need to write down. So if I need to write down each of the path duration, first add it 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. 2 plus 4, 6. 6 plus 1, 7. 8, 9, 10. 1, 3, 7, 8, 9 is 2 plus 5 is 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Next, 8, 9, 10, 15. 1, 3, 6, 9 is 15. Next, 1 plus 3, 4. 4 plus 5 is 9. Then, these are all the different duration. In this, you need to take the maximum duration. Maximum duration is 15. So, I will mark this 15. This is critical path. So total duration is, they have given it in months, right? Total duration to complete this project is 15 months. Whatever the maximum value it come, you need to just mark it as total duration. Total duration equal to 15 months. Critical path is 1, 3, 6, 9. So shall I mark this critical path here also? 1, 3, 6, 9. I just marked it as double line so that you know the difference. 1, 3, 6, 9 is the critical path. Okay. Once you mark this critical path, next step. After marking this critical path, you find out E and L. See, now this is over. Construct the network diagram and compute critical path and its duration over. To find out total float and other activities and all, we need to find out early start and late finish values. So how to find out early start and late finishes? Let's start with E value first here. For first activity, you just need to put it as E. So once I mention this as E activity over here, start with 0. This is for E1. First activity, early start. How much early I can start that activity is 0. Okay, 0th time, starting only 0. Next, E2, always 0 plus 2. Before, what is the E value and what is the duration you need to add. 0 plus 2 is 2. Next, E3 is 0 plus 2, 2. E4 is 0 plus 1, 1. E5 is 2 plus 4, 6. E6 is 2 plus 5, 7. Sorry, this is E7. Okay. Next, E6. Here you can see two lines are coming and joining. From third activity is also one line is coming. From fourth activity is also one line is there. So, both you find out how much. This side 2 plus 8, 10. Whereas this side 4 plus 3, 7. So, take the maximum, that is 10. That is E6. Now, E8. E8 also two lines are coming and joining. One is 6 plus 1, 7. Another one is 7 plus 4. That is 11. So, maximum is 11. I will take 11. Now, E9. Same. Two lines are coming and joining in E9 as well. So, take 11 plus 3, 14. Or 10 plus 5, 15. So, maximum is 15. So, I will take 15. Like this, E value from the starting to ending, you should find out E values. Once you find out the E values, next one L values. So, L value is L9. Start with L9, 15. In the reverse, we need to do it now. L9, you should write the same value as E value, that is L9 is 15. Now, L8. 15 minus 3. Subtract and go. Backwards you should go. Subtract and right and go. 15 minus 3, 12. Whereas next L7. 12 minus 4. Only L value you see 12. Minus 4. Here duration. 12 minus 4, 8. Next L6. Before L is 15. L9 is 15 minus 5, 10. Next L5 is 12 minus 1, 11. Next L4. L4 is 10 minus 3, 7. L3. L3, two line is coming in reverse. Both the line find out. One is 8 minus 5. 8 minus 5 is 3. Another one is 10 minus 8, that is 2. Now in the reverse when you go, you need to take the minimal value. How in the forward when you go, you are taking maximum value. Same when you are coming in the reverse, you need to take minimum. That is 10 minus 8, 2. Next L2 is 11 minus 4, 7. Last one L1. 3 lines are coming and joining backwards. For all the 3 lines you need to find it out. Whichever value is minimum, that's what you need to finalize. 7 minus 2, 5. 2 minus 2, 0. 7 minus 1, 6. So 0 is the minimum. I will mark 0. This is early start and late finish values. Okay. Once you find out this E and L value, we can put a table now. Let's write down the activity and duration. Whatever is given in the question, first let's write down 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. Then we have 2 to 5. Okay, question. 2 to 5, 3 to 6. 3 to 7. 4 to 6. 5 to 8. 6 to 9. 7 to 8, 8 to 9. And duration is 22148. Five 315 43. Like this you write down in the table. Now E value and L value you should write next. Early start, early finish. Late start, late finish. Then total float. This is how we can find out the answer now. Early start, early finish, late start, late finish, then total finish you can find it out. Check whether it is okay till now. So now early start means activity 1 to 2. Means starting is which one? Activity 1 to 2 means starting is 1, right? First activity, right? For first activity, what is E? That you should write E1 value. So E1 is how much? 0, right? So I'll write 0, 0, 0. Next 2 to 5, E2. E2 is 2. Next 3 to 6, E3 then. E3 2, E4 1. E3 is 2, E4 is 1, E5 6. E5 6, E6 is 10. 10 and 7, okay. Next E8. E8 is how much? 11. So like this early start value, first early start, write it down. For example, early start, how we are rating is, if I take activity 1 to 2, starting activity is which one? First one, right? So first one E value, how much you should write it. That's it. Okay, now for late finish, what you should do is same. For example, activity 1 to 2 is there, means ending activity you should take. For early things, starting activity. For ending things, late finish and all, you need to write down the second activity now. L2. For example, activity 1 to 2 means you need to take L2. Let's find out L2 to L2 now. How much is L2? L2 is 7. Next 3, 4, 5. L3 2. 2, 1, 7. L5 11. L6. L6 is 10. L7. L7 is 8. L6 already 10. L8 12. L9 15. Again L8 12 15. Like this, for end of these things you should write down. Once you write down this, next is simple. What you can do is early finish. See, two columns we fill now, early start and late finish. To do early finish, you just need to do early start plus duration. Early start is here, duration is here. Add this to 0 plus 2, 2, 0 plus 2, 2, 1 plus 0, 0, 1, 4 plus 2, 6, 8 plus 2, 10, 5 plus 2, 7, 3 plus 1, 4, 6 plus 1, 7, 5 plus 10, 15, 4 plus 7, 11, 14. And total, okay, late start. Now late finish is done. We'll do late start. So for late start, simple, late finish minus duration. Late finish we already have, just you need to subtract with duration. 7 minus 2, 5. Next. Two minus 2, 0. 7 minus 1, 6. 11 minus 4. That is 7. 10 minus 8, 2. 8 minus 5, 3. 10 minus 3, 7. 12 minus 1, 11. 15 minus 5, 10. 12 minus 4, 8. 15 minus 3 is 12. This is late start. Okay, so now we have written early start, early finish, late start, late finish. This is how you should write down the values. Next, total float. Check this whether it is clear. Any doubts are there? Let me know first. Early start, early finish, late start, late finish. Is it okay? Check this and let me know. So shall we? Last column, total float. If I want to find out total float, you just need to do late finish minus early finish. Just to subtract this, you will get the answer. Okay, either you can do late finish minus early finish or late start minus early start. For me, easy it is late finish minus early finish, so I'll do that. 7 minus 2, 5, 2 minus 2, 0, 7 minus 1, 6, 11 minus 6, 5, 10 minus 10, 0, next 8 minus 7, 1, 10 minus 4, 6, 12 minus 7, 5, 15 minus 15, 0, 12 minus 11 is 1, 15 minus 14 also 1. This is called total float. Just you need to do late finish minus early finish. Okay, guys, in critical path method, if they ask you question, this is what they'll ask you. They'll ask you to find out, do network diagram and find out the critical path, find out the total duration. Or they will ask you, find out early start, early finish, late start, late finish, total float, free float, independent float. This is what they will ask you for max floats. So this question, if you understand, CPM is done. Critical path method, you will be able to answer anything. Check whether you understood critical path method. Hope it is clear, critical path method. Shall we move on to the next question then? This is PERT question. Here also, okay. Here they are asking for, given the following information regarding the project, and they have given activity dependence. So now you need to know, see, one type of problem is directly they give 1 to 2, 2 to 3 means you can do the network diagram very easily like this. Suppose predecessor successor is given. Let's see how to find it out. Once predecessor and successor value is given, let's see how to find out the answer. Okay, here you can see activity A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay. So first let's start with activity A. So activity A have any dependence? Nothing, right? So first let's start with activity A. So for activity A, I will start with 1. This is activity A. Always the activity should be mentioned in the arrow. This is activity A. Node should be always that circle you are rounding it off, right? That should always be 1, 2, 3. Okay. So activity, this is 1. Next, before activity B also, is there anything is there? Nothing. So that is also starting. Before that, no activity. Activity C also, before that, nothing is there. So this is activity C. A, B, C, both this, all these 3 activities does not have any dependence. Now, for activity D, we have A and B, both we have. So I will mark 2 here. Okay, 3 here. Now, this is a dummy value. I will mark this and I will put it as activity D here. So that A is also coming and joining. This is B only, but as a dummy. As the starting point and ending point cannot come in the same circle, I am doing it like this. Okay, D. Next, activity E. Before activity E, only B should be there. So this is activity E. Now you can see the connection. Okay guys, this dotted line is also meaning is B only, dummy. It is like dummy variable. B dash, that is also B only. Now for activity F also B. So before activity F, B should be there. Next, activity G. Before activity G, F and C both should be there. So let me write it down as 4 here. This is F. And C also should come and join here. That is when we can tell which activity it is. G. Before activity G, F and C is there. Next, before H, B should be there. So before H only B. So H also I am writing it here before H. And before I, E and H. Okay. So let me put 5 here. 6 here. And I will put it as EH. This is E dash. Dummy I will put. So now E and H joining is, this is I, this is J. Now 2 dummy variables written, E and H. Okay. Next K, 5, 6, 7. So what you should do? Join it. So D also. C, D, everything should join, right? Okay, C also should join. D, let me join here. This is D. F and J also I should join. Okay, F is here. C and F. Okay. And J. G, let it be like this. This is C and F. This is, I am marking this as K line. So before K line, D is there, and C and F both are there. Next, G, let it go separately. Or you can do one more thing also. Okay, first you mark this. Then C, D, F, J. So C, D over. F is also over. Only J I will connect. Only J I will connect with this. Next, before L, K should be there. So 8 I will mark this as. Before L, K is there. Then 9. All the activities should come back, whatever one it is pending. So as there is no, this spacing is there, I am just marking like this, 9. G also coming and joining here. Like this, I joined back everything. And this line is there, right? This is also dummy only. There is no activity, this is dummy only I am adding. Okay, now let's write down the duration. This is the network diagram, little bit complicated. See, once it is getting complicated, only thing you can check is predecessor for each of this. Can we check it one more time? Is the predecessor is correct? So in order to check whether the predecessor is correct, let's see this ABC. Before ABC, nothing should be there. Before ABC, nothing is there, correct? Next, before D, A and B should be there. Before D, A and B is there, correct? Before E, B should be there, correct? Before F also, B should be there, correct? Before G, F and C. Before G, F and C, correct? Before H, only B, correct? Before I, E and H. Okay, correct. Dummy also I added before I. Next, before J also, E and H. E and H before J also. Next, K, for K, before K, D should be there, C, F should be there, J should be there, everything coming and joining. Next, before L, K should be there, and I joined back everything. Now let's write down what all the paths are here. The paths here are Let me write down the path. First path is 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Next path is 1, 2, 7, 8, 9 is over. 1, 3, 2, 7, 8, 9. 1, 3, 2. That way it is done. Next 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. From 5, either directly I can go to 9 or 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Next 1, 3, 6, 5, 9. 1, 3, 6, 5, 7, 8, 9. Next is 1, 4. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Correct? 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 or 1, 3, 4, 9 directly. Or 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. One, 4, 9. These are all the different paths. Okay, let's write down the duration, all these things, A, B, C, D and all, so that it will be easy. A is 3, B is 4, C is 2, D is 5, E is 1, F 3, G 6, H 4, I 4, J 2, K 1, L 5. Okay, first path 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. Next 1, 3, 2, 7, 8, 9. So 4, 4 plus 5, 9, 10, 15. 1, 3, 5, 9. 1, 3, 5, 9. 1, 3 is 4 plus 4, 8. 8 plus 4, 12. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. 4, 4, 8. 8 plus 2, 10. 11, 16. Next 1, 3, 6, 5, 9. 4 plus 1, 5. 5 plus 4, 9. Correct. 5 plus 4, 9. Next 1, 3, 6, 5, 7, 8, 9. 1, 3, 6, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 1, 3 is 4 plus 1, 5. 2. 4 plus 5 plus 2, 7. 7 plus 1, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Next 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 1, 3, 4 is 4 plus 3, 7. 7, 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. Correct? 13. Next 1, 3, 4, 9. 1, 3, 4, 9 is 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 4 is 2, 3, 8. 1, 4, 9 is 6 plus 2, 8. Now, which is the maximum out of all this? 16 is the maximum. So, that is what critical path is. This is critical path. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's mark that. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. This is the critical path. What all the activities are there? BH, JK, BH, JK, BH, JKL. This is critical activity. Critical activity means I cannot change anything in this activity. One day change in critical activity also, entire project will get affected. That is known as critical activity. Okay, so critical activity is BHJKL. Total duration to complete this project is total duration. What is the maximum duration? Is the total duration. Total duration to complete this project is 16. 16 is it given in days? They didn't mention it, so I'll just write it as 16. So in this question, they asked us to draw the network diagram. We did. Critical path we identified. Project duration also we written. This is this question. CPM. See, if it is simple, okay, like previous question and all, they asked about early start, early finish, late start, late finish, total float. Whereas this question, drawing network diagram itself is little bit complicated. So they just asked us to find out the critical path and finish it. Total duration. Okay, drawing network diagram, step by step you verify. Directly if they give 1 to 2, 1 to 3 and all, it is easy. You can just connect it. Whereas ABCD activity, it is given as ABC. Then you should see the predecessor. For each predecessor, what is the value? You should write it. Okay, before what it comes. So trial and error only. If it is not following that order, again check it, change it, erase it, change it back. At last, after drawing the network diagram also, you go back and check the order. Once you make sure that order is as per the predecessor given only, you can move on to find out the paths and critical path answer. Clear? CPM question, is that understandable? Are you guys sure? Let me know CPM, is it clear? So once it is okay, shall we move on to PERT problems now? CPM this much only, shall we move on to PERT? So let me go back to PERT problems now. So what is meant by PERT? See, CPM means critical path method, one method of module 6. Whereas other method is PERT, program evaluation and review technique. PERT means program evaluation and review technique. Okay, so in program evaluation and review technique, first let's find out, like this 3 timings will be given. Optimistic time, most likely time, pessimistic time. Okay, means at the best case, what time I can reach? Most probably this is the average time I can reach. In the worst case scenario, at what time I can reach? That is what these 3 scenarios are. Optimistic, most likely, pessimistic. Okay, so first if I take optimistic, let's see. Now, activities are also given. So first let's write down activities. What are all the activities given? Let's write it down as A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Activity is given. Now let's write down expected duration, expected time. So expected time formula is, I can tell A plus, A means, okay, let me write it down like this. Instead of A, optimistic time plus 4 times of most likely time plus pessimistic time divided by 6. This is expected time. Whereas to find out variance, you need to do pessimistic time minus optimistic time divided by 6 whole square. Pessimistic time minus optimistic time divided by 6 the whole square. Okay, so now we need to find out these two things. Shall we? First, expected time. Expected time is, first, optimistic time is how much? 2 plus 4 3s are 12. So 12 plus 2 is 14. 14 plus 4 is 18. 18 divided by 6. 3. So I will write 3 here. Like this, for each of the activity, if I find out 3, 11, 4, 4, 1, 5, 13, 11. This is how you will get the answer. Correct? You can cross verify. Whereas variance, what you should do? Pessimistic time minus optimistic time. That is 4 minus 2, 2. Then 2 divided by 6. 2 divided by 6 whole square. That is 0.33 whole square. So let me write it down here. That is 2 divided by 6, right? That is 1 by 3. 1 by 3 if I square it, that is 1 by 9. Here it will be 49 by 9, 4 by 9. I am writing it as fraction as I don't have calculator. 0, 1 by 9, 100 by 9 and 49 by 9. This is what you will get it for variance. Okay. So in PERT problem, sir, how we know this is PERT problem? They will ask you here. Okay, they will ask you. Okay, first we will do this step by step. What is the first subdivision they are asking? Expected duration and variance. They mentioned it, we found out. Expected duration and variance. Next, what is subdivision B? This is subdivision A we completed. Next is subdivision B. Draw an arrow diagram. Arrow diagram means network diagram only. So if I need to draw arrow diagram, network diagram. Let's draw this activity A to H. So predecessor, for A, B, C, D, there is no predecessor, right? So D is there, A, B, C, there is no predecessor. So I will draw a network diagram like this. 1, from this one, A, B, C. There is no predecessor. And for D, before D, what is there? B is there. So I'll put 2 here. This is D. If I write like this only, before D, B will come. Next, before E, both D and A should be there. So I will mark it as third activity and this is E. So and I will put A as like this. Now it will be proper. Before E, A and D should be there. Next, before F, B is there. Before F also B, correct. F. Next G. Before G, C, E, F. Okay, so now C, E, F, 4. C also should come, E also should come, F also should come. So this is E. C, I will mark it like this. This is F. So C, E, F, everything had come. Next, before H, G should be there. This is before G, before G only CEF. This is G and 5. This is H6. Correct? Before H, G. Correct. So now network diagram is done. Okay, let's write down the duration. Now duration. What is the duration shall we take? First to find out the paths, different paths, and we'll write down the duration. See, duration, most of the time you can write it as expected time. Whatever we found out the expected time, right? That's what you can write down that as duration as. So in this question they asked us to draw the network diagram done. Next to calculate EST, EFT you can do. That you can do, right? Early start, early finish, late start, late finish. I am just writing down now paths 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And we have 1, 4, 5, 6. These are all the critical paths. Okay. Now this subdivision A completed, subdivision B also completed, subdivision C you will do it, right? Early start, early finish, late start, late finish, total float. Identify the critical path. Okay, let's write down the duration for activity A, 3. Guys, whatever we found out here, expected time, I am writing it. 3, 11, 4, 4. 11, C4, D4, E1, F5, G13, H11. Now each of this let's find out. 3 plus 1, 4, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 27, 28 here. Next 11 plus 4, 15, 16, 26, 29, 39, 40. This one 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 11 plus 5, 16. 26, 29, 39, 40. Next is C. 4 plus 11, 13, 14, 17. 27, 28. So 40, both are critical path. Which are the critical path? I am marking it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This also, direct 4 also. Because 4 plus 5 only, it goes like this also, straight comes also. That is critical path. Okay. So this subdivision over, find the critical duration, path duration of the project is 40 days. Now, coming to the important question. For PERT problem, this is the reason we are doing. What percentage of the project will be completed in 44 days? Okay, so we need to find out what percentage of the percentage we need to find out in this subdivision. Okay, for that Z table is required. We are moving on to the subdivision F. Okay, what percentage of the project will be completed in 44 days, right? So I will use Z equal to X minus mu by sigma. This formula you would have known, Z table formula. Now let's substitute it. X is 44 because 44 days I need to complete the project. And mean is this critical path what we found out, 40 days. So 44 minus 40, to find out sigma, standard deviation, you need to first know variance. So variance of the critical path. Shall we find out variance of the critical path? This 1 to 2, 2 to 3. That is BDEGH. Both critical path you need to find out which one is minimum you should take Let me take BFGH. BFGH. Can you add all this value? 49 by 9 plus 1 by 9, 100 by 9. 49 by 1 by 9, 100 by 9. Plus 49 by 9. Add and find out the variance. Variance square root is standard deviation. So let's find out the variance first. 49 plus 1 plus 100 plus 49, 199 divided by 9. So 22 point you will get it. 2 something you will get it. Now if you take square root for this, variance, square root of variance is standard deviation. So if you do this, you will get it as 4.7. Now if you substitute this 4.7 here, 4.7 here, now you can do this. 44 minus 40 is 4. 4 divided by 4.7. That is 0.85. 0.85 you will get. Now check in Z table. See, in exam they will give you that Z value itself. So Z value if they give, you just need to check 0.85. What is the Z value? You will be getting 0.85, 0.78814 you will be getting. So approximately we can tell 79% of the project. 79% of the project will be completed in 44 days. 79% of the project will be completed in 44 days. Okay, this one you can do. This is subdivision F. And coming to subdivision G. Opposite of this, see in the last question F subdivision, in order to complete in 44 days, they asked what is the percentage. Whereas here in the subdivision G, 100% they told, they are asking how many days it takes. So reverse of it you should do. Reverse of it, what you should do is same. G Z equal to X minus mu by sigma. X only you need to find out. Mu is 40, sigma is also, okay, to do this. Okay, now from Z table, for 100%, 100% means 1 you should see in the center. In the Z table, that also they will give you in the exam, we get 3. So Z value is 3. That means 3 I will put it here. So you can write it down as 3 equal to X minus 40 divided by 4.7. So 3 into 4.7 plus 40. 3 into 4.7 plus 40, that is 54.1. So I can take it as 54 days to complete 100% of project. (54 days to complete 100% of the project. So if I have 54 days, 100% entirely that project will get over. Guys, this last two subdivision are the important one from Z table. They will give you in the question that Z value itself. You just need to substitute it here. So in PERT problem, important thing is finding out the expected time variance, and finding out how much time it requires to complete the project, or if they want to complete 100%, 90%, whatever it is, how many days it takes. Both the cases, both the subdivision be clear. Okay, so this is CPM and PERT. 1 7 mark for sure from either CPM or PERT. Whatever we discussed now in this 3 question, 1 question you will get it for sure. CPM and PERT. Clear? So with this, module 6 done. See, 2 important modules with the highest weightage we have completed now. Module 6, module 2. Okay, so module 4 and module 6. Module 4, one of the lengthiest and weightage important chapter. Module 6, CPM and PERT, 1 7 mark. So in just this 4 hours of session, as of now 3 hours 55 minutes we done. In this session itself, around 4 hours, you can able to attend, okay, 2 and a half 14 mark questions. 2 full 14 mark question, 1 half 14 mark question, that is 7 marks. So around 35 marks you can attend from now itself, more than half in these 2 chapters. Okay, so next weightage chapter is module 2 and module 7. Let's take a small break of 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, we will continue with module 2 and module 7. Clear everyone? We'll do module 2 and 7 after the break. 15 minutes break. We'll meet you back at 12:40. Shall we start back? Okay, let's start back with now module 2 content. Okay, as of now, we are done with module 6 and module 4. Let's move on to module 2. See, when you're for your exam preparation also, first you complete module 4 and then module 6, then module 2. In this way, you can concentrate on more things also. Done. So now let's do module 2. See, module 2 is only 2 topics very important. Only 1 7 mark from this also. Module 2 also 1 7 mark. Module 7 also 1 7 mark is guaranteed. So what all the 7 mark it is going to come is, majority of the time till now what we have seen is either time series analysis or regression one problem. Okay, or in the rare case EOQ problems. So these 2 topics are the important topics, problems for from module 2. Okay, so first we will do time series data. Okay, time series means at what time. See how you can find out whether the time series question is, you can see the question here, there will be a time series values, for example 2017, 18, 19, like that. Year is given here, year, month or week, like this. Any time period is given, that is called time series data. Okay, now in this time series data, let's find out this values. Okay, first let's write down the year values. First you need to write down the year values and whatever. This is called X and this is called Y. 80, 90, 92, 83, 94, 99 and 92. Okay, like this, write down the values. Once you write down these values, then next thing is you need to find out the middle point over here. See, year is given from 2017 to 2023 and you need to know what is the middle point here. Middle year is 2020 is the middle. So you need to subtract with all the other values. Okay, so X minus 2020, that is 2017 minus 2020, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Like this you should get. See, if you add these values, it should be 0. Then only what you did is correct. Minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 1, 2, 3. If you add, it will be 0 only, obviously. Any problem, this center value, what you found out, you need to add, you should get the value as 0. Okay, now this is, okay, this is small x. What we found out now here is capital X. Now, next thing, once you find out this value, next thing we should do is X square, capital X you need to square. Minus 3 square 9, 2 square 4, minus 1 square 1, 0 square 0, 1 square 1, 2 square 4, 3 square 9. Like this, let's write. Then also that capital X into Y you need to find out. XY value, let's find it out. Okay, 3 into 80 minus 240, 2 into 90 minus 180, 1 into 92 minus 92, 0, 94, 2 into 99, 198 and 276. Now let's add all this. If you add X square values, this 9 plus 4 plus 1 plus 0 plus 1 plus 4 plus 9, that will be 28. If you add this XY value, that should be 56. So summation you find out like this. So in time series analysis problem, this is the first step, you need to do this table. Okay, small x and y value is given. You found out capital X, X square, XY. You find out the value like this. Okay, so once you find out the value like this, now we need to do the regression, that is time series analysis here. Y equal to a plus bx. In this, a equal to find out a value, in time series analysis formula is a equal to summation y by n. So y value, if I add, how much it is? Y summation y. Can you find out summation y is 630, it will come. So 630 divided by n is number of values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 divided by 7. 630 divided by 7 you should do. So if you do 630 divided by 7, answer will be close to 90. 630 divided by 7, answer will be close to 90. Next, in order to find out b, you need to do summation xy divided by summation x square. This is the formula for finding out b. See, a and b value you find out only, then you can substitute it here. So b value is summation xy by summation x square. Summation xy, how much you got it here? 56 divided by x square summation is 28. That is 2. 56 by 28 is 2. Now if you got this, you just substitute in y equal to a plus bx. If you substitute this, y equal to 90 plus 2x. So y equal to 90 plus 2x. Now once you get it, now you can do the prediction. What they are asking for the next 3 years, right? That is for 2024. If I need to find out for 2024, see this capital X, 2023 is 3. So 2024 it will be 4, 2025 it will be 5, 2026 it will be 6. So you just need to substitute this x value to get y. So if I substitute 4 in this, 90 plus 2 into 4. 2 4s are 8 plus 90, 98. For 2025, 90 plus 2 into 5, 100. For 2026, this is 90 plus 2 into 6, 12, it is 102. So these are all the future prediction for the next 3 years we got. This is how time series analysis 7 mark. Once they give 7 marks, see, easily you can do this and get the answer for this 7 mark question. Okay, for 7 mark question, we had done this. Let's move on to the next one. One more question in this time series analysis itself, because this is one important topic and also little bit difference is there in this question. Let's do this in the same way. Year and sales. Year and sales. What are all the years given? 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And sales values are 100, 110, 115, 120, 135 and 140. Okay, so year and sales value we got. Now let's find out, this is small x and this is y. Let's find out capital X. Capital X is, now the issue starts. See this number of years. This is what I told you. Compared to the previous question, this one is little bit different. Why it is different? You count the number of year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 year. How you will tell which 2 year, which is the middle year? We can't tell exact 1 year as middle year. So take both the years center. So we need to assume both the years as middle year. Okay, and exact the center point is x minus 2018.5, because exact center will be in the 2018.5, right? So I will write it and I will divide by 2. Now let's see what happens. 2016 minus 2018.5, how much it is? Calculate this. 2.5. Now instead of divided by 2, into 2 you do it, you will get it. Into 2 you do it with this. So you will get minus 5. Similarly, next one with 2017 if you do, can you do 2017 minus 2018.5 into 2? That is minus 3. Like this, here minus 1 you will get, 1 you will get, 3, 5. Now if you add this back, again it will be 0. If 0 comes, then it is correct only. Whatever we did, it is correct. Okay, because 6 months once we are doing, right? 2018.5 we have taken 6 months once. To make it as a year only, we are multiplying it by 2, nothing else. So when an even number of year is given, exact middle point you take and you multiply it with into 2. Now x square 25, 9, 1, 1, 9, 25. Next xy. So xy will be 25 into 100. Sorry, 5 into 100 is minus 500, minus 330, minus 115, 120, then 405, 700. If you add this, it will be 280. If you add this side, it will be 70. And summation y is 720, like this. So now table is completed. Once the table is completed, next as usual formula only. So as usual, we'll put the formula here, mention the formula. Y equal to a plus bx, where a equal to summation y by n. Summation y is 720, n is 6. 720 by 6 is 120. P equal to summation y by summation x square. Summation of xy. Xy value if I add, that is 280. X square summation is 70. So 280 by 70 is 4. So y equal to a plus bx, 120 plus 4x. Now substitute for each year. For next how many years we need to find out? 5 years. So for 2022, see, for 2022 it is 7, for 2023 it is 9, 2024 it is 11. Like that, x value if you substitute and go, you will get it easily. 120 plus 4 into 7. 4 sevens are 28. So 148. Like this, you can add and go. Is this fine? Any other doubts are in this? So you will be able to get all the other y values, right? For example, y equal to 120 plus 4 into 9, 120 plus 4 into 11, 120 plus 4 into 13. Like that, you should find out the answer and you should go. See, this is one method done. Time series analysis easy. Okay, shall we move on to the next one? Regression analysis. See, one important topic in module 2 done. Time series analysis. Next one important topic is regression. Guys, 95% either time series or regression. See, this 4 problem you see, on 7 mark easily you can attend. Okay, more than that, what else I can do? Okay, easily scoring things, these are all. Okay, we'll do one question in regression now. So regression also the same y equal to a plus bx only, but little bit different. Very different here is, in time series they will give a year or month. Here you can see x and y both are values. Whereas in time series, last problem what we did is that x values are what? Just a year. Correct? One time period will be given as x value, you will be solving. Whereas here time period will not at all be given. Instead of time period, both x also, y also, there will be some answers. Okay, let's solve this. Now what is x and y? Let's write it down. What is given? X is 5, 7, 8, 11, 14. And y is 9, 13, 11, 15, 19. Correct? We had written all these values. Now what you need to do is x square and xy as usual. There also you find out x square and xy. Let's find out x square and xy. X square, x is 5, x square will be 25, 7 square 49, 8 square 64, 11 square 121, 14 square 196. Now xy, 5 nines are 45, 7 13s are 91, 88, 165 and 266. Okay, if you multiply this, you will get it. Now add everything. Y summation how much? 67. X square summation you will get it as 455. XY summation you will get it as 655. These are all summation values you will get it as. And once you get the summation values, y equal to a plus bx you need to do. Whereas in regression, y equal to a plus bx is same. But to find out that a and b what you are doing, that formula is different. Okay, we'll do that formula. A equal to, okay, how it had come is, okay, you would have seen this in solving. Summation y equal to na plus b summation x is 1. and another one summation xy equal to a summation x plus b summation x square. These are all the two formulas here. In these two formulas, if you substitute and if you solve, you will get the answer. Summation y, how much? 67. First equation, I am substituting everything. N is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5a plus b. B I don't know. Summation x is x value summation 45. So 45b. Next, summation xy. Summation xy is 655 equal to summation x. Summation x is 45a. Next, summation x square. X square summation is 455b. Now, here we have two equations. In this two equation, only unknown is a and b. So, if you solve a and b, you will be getting the answer. Let's solve for a and b. So, if you solve for a and b, okay. Let me take this as third equation, this as fourth equation. Can we multiply third equation by 9 so that 9 5s are 45? So, third equation by 9 if I multiply, 67 into 9. Let's calculate. 67 into 9, 603 equal to 45a plus 45 into 9, that is 405b. Okay, now this is this equation. Now let's subtract this both. Fourth equation minus fifth equation. Let me write it down here as fourth equation minus fifth equation as 655 minus 603. 52 equal to 45 minus 45 cancel. 455 minus 405. 50b. So 52 divided by 50. B equal to 1.04. So once again B equal to 1.04. Substitute in equation 1. That is substitute in third equation. 67 equal to 5a. So 5a plus 45 into 1.04. Correct? Yes. Now 45 into 1.04. 45 into 1.04 is 46.8. 67 minus this value is 20.2 divided by 5 equal to a. That is 4.04. This is a value. So once I get this a and b, directly I can substitute this. Y equal to a plus bx. Y equal to 4.04 plus 1.04x. Okay, 4.04 plus 1.04x. See, time series analysis also we found out y equal to a plus bx. In regression also we are finding out y equal to a plus bx. Only thing is how you are finding out that a and b, that formula is different. If you know that step, everything is same. Now see what they are asking. We found out that y equal to a plus bx. They are asking fit a linear regression of y on x and estimate the TV sets for two terms with a population of 10 lakh and 20 lakh. So that means x value if you put 10, what answer it is going to come. X answer if you put 20, what it is going to come. X equal to 10 means y equal to 4.04 plus 1.04 into 10. That will be 10.4. 10.4 plus 4.04. That will be 14.44. Suppose if we put x equal to 20, then the y will become 24.84. That's it. This is how regression is solved. Yes, you see how easy it is. These 3 questions you see. 7 mark you can attend from module 2. Is it clear? So now we are clear about time series analysis as well as regression. From module 2 you see to these two things. Okay, once you got clarified on these two things, first in module 2 is time series analysis and regression. These three problems you need to solve completely and make sure you are able to solve it without even any support. Okay, completely you should have memorized these things now. Then, okay, so another one important for 1 mark point of view, sorry, 2 mark point of view over here is, for you guys, this is one important 2 mark. You need to know these two formulas. Capacity planning. These two formulas, memorize it. 2 mark question for that, which is very important. Utilization and efficiency. Okay, this question we will solve. Utilization formula is actual output divided by design capacity into 100. Memorize this formula. 2 mark. Okay, capacity planning, majority of the time 2 mark it is possibility is there. So actual output, how much it is there in this question? 36,000 divided by design capacity is 50,000 into 100. Okay, that you will get utilization percentage. How much you are getting? Can you calculate and tell? $36,000 divided by 50,000 into 100, you will get 72%. So this factory I am utilizing 72% effectively. 72% is the utilization rate of this factory. Now to find out efficiency. So to find out efficiency, formula is actual output divided by effective capacity into 100. So what is the actual output? As usual 36,000. And what is the effective capacity? Effective capacity they told 40,000 is the effective capacity into 100. So if you do 36,000 divided by 40,000 into 100, that is 90% efficiency this factory is operating. Okay, so in capacity planning, these two formulas, utilization and efficiency, memorize. Okay, in module 2. And one more, last topic in module 2 is EOQ concept. Let's move on to EOQ. This one question will explain you how to solve EOQ completely. Okay, EOQ problem if they ask, based on this one question, finding out the EOQ value, total cost, what quantity should be ordered, everything we will calculate in this question, so that EOQ will get an idea. Shall we? The question is, find the economic order quantity and reorder point. Okay, what is the overall, how much I should order also, what is the order quantity also, when I should do an order also, reorder point, when I should do the order. Given, annual demand is given, average daily demand is given, ordering cost, holding cost, lead time, all these values are given. Okay, now first let's find out EOQ. Guys, memorize these formulas. EOQ formula is important. EOQ equal to square root of DS divided by H, or AS also, annual demand. Always you should take it as annual demand into storage cost divided by holding cost. So let's do this. Square root of 2 into annual demand, that is 1000 units, into what is the setup cost, ordering cost is the setup cost as well, that is 5, divided by Holding cost is 1.25 per unit per year. They have given 1.25 per unit per year. So if you substitute this, you will get the answer as 89.44 units. In this formula, if you substitute this, you should get the answer as 89.44. Meaning is, each and every time you should order 89.44 units. You can round it up to 89 or 90 units also. Okay. And reorder unit, when you should do the reorder? At what level you should reorder is based on this value. Average daily demand. Average daily demand into how many days it will take to reach you. How many days this product will take you to reach you. D into L. So D is how much? 1000 divided by 365 into 5. That will be 13.7 units. So whenever your stock inventory level is going to 13.7 units, only 13.7 units are pending in the inventory. On that time you will order back. You will reorder. That is this 13.7 units. Reorder unit to find out this and to find out total cost. See, total cost always we will tell what and all we need to take for total cost. That is ordering cost. First ordering cost, take it, plus overall cost. Okay, this is okay. Let's find out first direct cost plus ordering cost plus carrying cost or storage cost also. Now direct cost is how many units is the annual demand? 1000 units is the annual demand. 1000 into 1 unit, how much it is? 12.5. So 1000 into 12.5 will get the cost of total number of units. This is one cost plus ordering cost is on an average how many units are being ordered. So total annual demand is 1000 divided by how many times once you are ordering? EOQ is 89.4. That you take into how much you are spending on each order. Ordering cost is 5 per order. For each order 5. So this is ordering cost. Total number of orders into each order 5 rupees. Plus carrying cost is how many units? Okay, the same. EOQ 89.44 divided by 2. On an average, this will be there in the inventory. Holding cost is 1.25 per unit into 1.25. Okay, so totally 3 terminologies are there. If you do these 3 things, 1000 into 12.5 plus this is total direct cost, ordering cost, this is carrying cost. If you do this, you will get the answer as 2611.81. This is total cost, you will get it in EOQ. Okay, total cost you will get it in EOQ values. Understood? Total cost. See, in EOQ problems, majority of the time if they ask in 2 mark also, they will ask you EOQ find out. So EOQ formula is very simple, square root of 2AS divided by C. Or reorder point they can get, reorder level they will ask you, or this total cost they will ask you. This much, you know, you can able to attend EOQ problems. Okay, guys, other problems you can refer the other notes, but main thing I am letting you know, EOQ this much formulas, you know, EOQ things you will be able to understand. Okay, so EOQ formula, reorder point, total cost, these be clear on this. What is the monthly order? See, total number of orders. Suppose if they ask you total number of order, what you will do? I am telling you simple way. These are all looks like different formula, but it is very easy. Total number of orders in the annual year means totally how many units are there? Take 1000 units divided by how many units once you are ordering? EOQ is 89.4. So every time you are ordering 89.4 units. So if you do 89.44 answer, you will get total number of order. Can we do this? 1000 divided by 89.44. If I do this 11.18 orders, it will get. So in the complete 1 year, I am going to make 11 orders. 11.18 orders. If I take exactly 12 orders, we can round it off. If I take one more order also extra. So 12 times I need to order this product. If they ask you number of orders, you can just do this formula to find out the answer. 12 orders is the answer. Clear? This is module 2 questions, guys. See, module 2 also, I repeatedly telling you, 100% guarantee if you see this. Time series analysis, regression, capacity planning. Okay, capacity planning requirement is only 2 mark, EOQ problems. In these 4 topics only 1 7 mark will come from module 2. Be clear on this. Okay, see, as of now, what all the combination you can attend is module 4. Okay, you can attend from module 4. As of now, whatever we discussed, 3 7 mark question. Okay, yeah, so 21 marks. Module 6, 1 7 mark. I am getting worst case scenario only I am writing. 7 marks. Module 2, 1 7 marks. Okay, here itself we are almost close, like 14, so it will be 35. Now, this one more module. Now we are going to do this, right? If you do this, here itself 7 mark only, you will get 42 total. Only in OM I am talking about. Out of 60, 42 is done here in the combination. Okay, out of 60, you can cross 50 now. Okay, if you do this. Okay, without this, which combination you're attending, I am telling. See, most of the time, these 3 questions. Module 4, 2 questions will be together, or with module 6 they will ask you. This module 4, 6, 2, 7 you do it, easily you can score 50 marks. Out of 60, OM alone I am talking, I am not touching SM. Out of 60 I am telling 50 marks. Okay, now this module 7 shall we discuss? Hope it is clear. Module 2. So as of now 3 modules completed in the practicals part. So module 7 we will move on to. Module 7 also only 2 types of problems are there. Shall we move on? Okay, let's move on to module 7 now. Okay, so let's do 2 types of problems now. In module 7, 2 questions we are going to do now. One question is completely replacement, based on replacement, maintenance cost is given, one easy question. This is also as done the last attempt itself, like this type 1 question. Another type is finding out whether breakdown maintenance is better or preventive maintenance is better. Based on that, we are going to suggest individual replacement or group replacement, which is better. Okay, these 2 types of problems, these 2 questions is the one which completely tells how to solve replacement theory problems. Okay, so in module 7, now we are going to solve 2 questions. If you understand these 2 questions, it's done. Module 7, 1 7 mark is done for you. Shall we start? Okay, let's start with this first. A firm is using a machine whose purchase price is 15,000. Okay, machine cost is purchase price is 15,000. Installation charge is 3,500. And the machine scrap value 1,500. If I put it for scrap, 1,500 only. And because the firm has a monopoly of this work, and maintenance is given. Okay, so let's make a table now. I'll write down this year and maintenance cost. Year is given as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 year is given. What are all the values given? 260, 760, 1100, 1600, 2200, 3000, 4100, 4900, and we have 6100. These are all the values of maintenance. Let's find out cumulative maintenance now. So after writing down the question, we need to find out cumulative maintenance. 260 plus 760, 1020, 2120, 3720, 5920, 8920. Then if you have 13,020, 17,920, 24,020. These are all cumulative maintenance. Now, cost of machine minus scrap value. Let's find out how much it is. Cost of machine minus scrap value. Okay, so that I'll know the total cost. Cost of machine is 15,000, right? So 15,000 along with this installation is 18,500. Means total 15,000 plus 3,500, 18,500 I spent. If I put it for scrap, how much I will get it back? 1,500. So what is the amount I spent? In the 18,500, remove 1,500, 17,000, right? That is the cost. 17,000, let's write. Just to purchase cost alone I am talking about. So for all the years, write down this cost is same. This cost is going to be 17,000 for all the years. Okay. Once you get it for all the years 17,000, next one, you need to find out total cost. This is maintenance cost. So find out total cost. 17,000 plus 260. 17,260. 17,000 plus 1,020. 18,020. Now 17,000 plus 2,010, 19,120, like this. Add and write all the values. 20,720, 22,920, 25,920, 30,020, 34,920, 41,020. Okay. And also average cost. This is total cost we found out. Let's find out average cost in the next column. Average cost means nothing. First year means you divide it by 1. Second year means divide by 2. Third year means divide by 3. That's it. This value divide by 1, divided by 2, divided by 3, divided by 4. Like that if you do, that is average cost. So each year shall we do? Average cost for each year. So each year if I do, first year it will be 17,260. Second year it will be 9,010, 6,373, 5,180, 4,584, and we have 4,320, 4,288, 4,365, 4,557. Like this, you need to find out the average value for each of the year, 9 years. Now tell me in this which value is the minimum value? In this 9 years we have written the average cost, right? Which is the minimal cost? I think 4288, correct? Till 4288 the value is reducing. After 4288 value started increasing again. So which year it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's it guys. We can tell, do the replacement at 7th year. You will get it at lowest cost. Okay. So replacement at 7th year is the best case. Replacement at 7th year is best or optimal solution, so that you can replace it at minimum cost itself, optimal cost itself. Replacement at 7th year is the best cost we are telling. Is it done? Replacement at 7th year is the best one. Okay, see guys, this is one type of problem, just to one table. Year is given, maintenance cost is given. You just find out cumulative maintenance and you may have found out the purchase cost. That is machine cost minus scrap value, then total cost, average cost. Whichever year the average cost is less, that year you told that is the best one. Done? Okay. Anyone else? Any other doubts? Hope it is clear for everyone. Next question. Next question is also an important type of question in replacement problem. Okay. This is little bit lengthy, but this question covers entirely all the things regarding replacement questions. Okay. Read this question. Shall we start? Okay, in this question, month and probability is given. So let's write down month and probability. Month is given as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. And probability values are given as 0, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.2 and 0.5. Probability is given. So whenever here see the difference is probability value will be given here. Whereas in the other ones, number of this month and failure is given. Okay, maintenance cost is given. Here probability is given. So find out cumulative probability. Find out cumulative probability first. 0, 0 plus 0.1. 0.1. 0.2, 0.3, 0.5, 1. Okay, and also can you find out month into probability? Find out month into probability value. So month into probability, can you tell how much it is you are getting? 1 into 0, 0, 2 into 0.1, 0.2, 3 into 0.1, 0.3, 4 into 0.1, 0.4, 5 into 0.2, 1, 6 into 0.5, 3. Now if you add this cumulative value, always it will be 1. That we are finding out to make sure. Now this value will be total is 4.9 summation. That means 4.9 months once breakdown happens. Okay, 4.9 months once breakdown happens in one mission. For one mission to break down, it takes 4.9 months. Okay, now every month let's find out how many missions break down. For that, we need to do 1 divided by 1 mission in 1 month. 1 mission in 1 month equal to, just you need to do 1 divided by 4.9. Okay, now can you do 1 divided by 4.9? How much? That is 0.204 we are getting. Okay, now how many missions are they totally? Totally they told for a pool of 100 missions. So 1 mission in 1 month it will break 0.204 time. For 100 mission in 1 month, how many times it will failure is 100 into 0.204, that is 20.40. 20.4, let's take 20.40 breakdowns. Okay, and one breakdown cost is how much? Average repair cost on breakdown is 100 rupees. One breakdown cost is 100. How many breakdowns are happening? 20.4. So breakdown cost after breakdown, if I repair, the cost will be 20.4 into 100. That is 2040. Okay, 2040 is the rupees, is the breakdown cost. Yes, this is the first part. We found out breakdown cost. Check whether you understood this. You just need to find out month into probability. What is the breakdown? Once in month, 1 mission in 1 month, then 100 mission in 1 month, breakdown cost. Once you know the breakdown cost, this is breakdown maintenance cost. After breakdown, if I do the maintenance, this is the cost. Let's find out preventive maintenance cost. For preventive maintenance, if I need to find out for preventive maintenance, first I need to find out the expected breakdowns. Because if I find out only how many breakdowns will happen in the future, before that I will do preventive maintenance. So expected breakdown, let's find out. Guys, I will tell you important simple trick here to find out the expected breakdown. Okay, number of breakdown. Okay, for example, N1 if you want, you do N0 into P1, probability 1. N0 means number of mission in the initial stage. How many missions are there? 100, right? 100 mission. Into what is the first probability? Probability first is 0. So 100 into 0 is 0 mission will break down in the first month. Now second month, N2 if you want, you need to do N1, that is, okay, N0 only you start. Always start with N0 into P2 plus N1 into P1. N value always starts from 0. P value start from whatever it is here. N2 if you find out, start with P2. N3 if you need to find out, start with P3. Okay. Now N0 is 100 into P2. Probability second is 0.1. 100 into 0.1 plus N1. N1 what we found out here? 0 into 0. 0 only. So 100 into 0.1 is 10. Next, N3 if you want, start with N0 only. N0 into P3 plus N1 into P2. Like this you should go on. N2 into P1. Okay. Now N0 is how much? 100 into P3. Probability 3 is 0.1. Plus N1 into P2. N1 how much? N1 is here only we found out, right? 0. 0 into P1 0.1 plus 10 into P1 0. So these two become 0. 100 into 0.1. Again this is 10 only. Okay, next N4. N4 formula is N0 into P4 plus N1 into P3 plus N2. N0, N1, N2, P2 plus N3 into P1. Correct. If you do this, you should get the answer as 11. Okay, guys, just to follow the steps, you will get it. Next, N5. Shall I write the answer directly? Will you be able to do right? N5. You should get 22. And N6, you should get 53.1. Now these are all the expected number of failures you will get. Now for preventive maintenance, you should put the table. Okay, let's write down the month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this preventive maintenance month I will put it. Okay, and after that expected breakdown. What we found out now, that value you should put it. Expected breakdown. Expected breakdown how much? 0, 10, 10, 11. And we have 22, 53.1. Find out cumulative of this. Cumulative breakdown. Cumulative breakdown is 0, 10, 20, 31, 53, 106.1. Now find out the average number of breakdown. Average breakdown. If you find out 0 divided by 1 is 0, 10 by 2 5, 6.66, 7.7, 10.6, 17.6. You will get average breakdown. Now once you get the average breakdown, you need to find out expected monthly preventive maintenance cost. Okay, preventive maintenance cost is given in the question. 75. Preventive maintenance is 75. So you need to do for 100 machine, if you need to do preventive, 75 into 100, right? So preventive maintenance cost is preventive cost 7,500 for all the years. Correct? Now this also, if you find out average, this is average breakdown cost. Preventive maintenance cost is 7,500. Average preventive maintenance cost. This preventive maintenance at 7,500 also, you do month wise, divided by 1, divided by 2, divided by 3, like that you should put. So that will be 7,500 for first year. Next 3,750, 2,500, 1,875, 1,500 and 1,250. Now we need to just add these two values. Okay, so shall we add this expected monthly breakdown cost? This is average number of breakdown, right? Breakdown cost we didn't got it. So breakdown cost, this is average preventive cost. Average breakdown cost is number of breakdowns, we got it right here, 0, 5 and all. You just need to multiply into 100 because breakdown cost is 100 rupees. So it will be 0, 500, 666.7, 775.0, 1060, 1768. Now total cost shall we find out? Breakdown plus preventive. Total cost, can you get it? So total cost is 7,500. Just add this two and tell me. 4,250, 3,166.7, 2,650, 2,560 and 3,018. Like this you can find out the cost. Understood this? Once you understood this cost, which year it is minimum? 3166.7. Is it minimum? No, sorry. 2560 is minimum. So preventive cost is 2560. Correct? Preventive cost. This is preventive cost. Breakdown cost is how much? 2040. Okay. So here breakdown is the best way. We can, if you want to do replacement, the best way is 2560 is the best possible cost we can do. Total cost. If you do a 2560, that will be best. Okay. And last one. Now we answered these two subdivisions. Breakdown cost we found out. And preventive maintenance cost we found out. We tell it which one is best. That is done. When will you go for replacement? Okay. When will you go for replacement? That we will find out here. Individual replacement, what is the cost? We need to find out. In order to do that, let's write down the number of replacement, month and the expected number of breakdown. Expected number of breakdown is the what? Replacement is whichever one is breaking down, I am replacing. So here, this breakdown, whatever you found out, you should write it. This cumulative value. Okay, so let's write it down. Month is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That cumulative value 0, 10, 20, 31, 53, 106.1. I will write it like this. Then individual replacement is, for individual replacement, each one into 50 I should do. So 0 into 50, 0, 10 into 50, sorry, 80 rupees. In the question it is given as 80. Check in the question, 80 rupees individual replacement. So 10 into 80, 800, 20 into 80, 1600, here 2480, 4240, then we have 8488, 8488. This is for individual replacement, whereas group replacement if I do, entirely if I change, first year itself if I change, group replacement cost, see, cost of group replacement is 50 per mission. Total how many missions are there? 100. So 100 into 50 is 5000. That you should enter here. Now individual replacement also you got to know the cost. Group replacement also you got to know the cost. Now add to find out the total cost. Total cost is 0 plus 5000, 5000. 0 plus 800 plus 5000, 5800, 6600, 7480, 9240, 13488 you will get. This is total cost, and average cost is, you just need to divide by 1, divide by 2, like that you should do. Divide by 1, 5000 divided by 1 is 5000. 5800 divided by 2 is 2900. Divided by 3 is 2200. Divided by 4 is 1870. Divided by 5 is 1848. This value divided by 6 is 2248. So, which is better? Which value is less average cost? 1848. Same. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th month you can do replacement. So, replacement you can do at 5th month if you are doing. So, this is the answer. When will you do the replacement means 5th month. 5th month or 5th year? What is given? Month only, right? Then 5th month. So this is the replacement how we should do. Module 7. Guys, module 7, these two questions you know, done. You can able to answer any 7 mark question they ask you from this chapter, this module itself. Okay, one is maintenance cost is given. You are finding out what is when they should replace. Replacement only. Another question is whether preventive maintenance is better or breakdown maintenance better. When you should do individual or group replacement, which month you should do. By finding out whether individual or group replacement cost. Okay, based on when you can do, you can finalize this. Okay, this is module 7. Okay, guys, these 4 modules concentrate on practical. Today's class we discussed 4 modules. Started with module 4. Correct? We started with module 4, module 6, then module 2, then module 7. In exam for OM also you study in this order. You complete this 4 module practicals first. Okay, once you complete this 4 module practical, remaining 3 module you can see to the theory questions. Okay, see theory question for you to give a better idea. I'll just show you some important questions for you now. Just give me a minute. Few important theory questions I will show you now. Those questions alone, okay, you study and go. Theory question, 1 or 2 question you can able to attend. Okay, good enough for you to score all the question itself. You can attend everything. If you study theory part, what I am sharing also. You can study, attend all the questions in OM. Means 60 marks, you can easily able to attend. Okay, let me open the theory questions so that you also have a better idea of how the theory questions will be asked, what and all questions you should be seeing. Yes, these 14 questions, theory questions, you see and go. For sure, 1 or 2 questions you are getting. Okay, I'll copy it. Are you able to see the questions? Okay, if you want, you can just take a screenshot of this. This is from chapter 1. I will tell you which chapter, what kind of questions has been given. Okay, each of the chapter. So this is from chapter 1. Characteristic of modern operation function, whether it is service orientation, this one chapter 1. Difference between goods and service, chapter 1. Plant location decision, chapter 2. Good plant layout, chapter 2. Product life cycle, chapter 3. Guys, this question on important question, product life cycle. Okay, like introduction phase, growth phase, mature phase, decline phase. For any business, it will be like this only, right? Introducing the market, my product. Growth phase will be there for certain case. Once the product will become mature, stagnant, then the decline stage starts. So you should explain about that. And lean production. These are all module 5 also is there. This is chapter 2, I think. Chapter 2, this is chapter 4. Chapter 4 theory questions. PPC, chapter 4. Production forecasting, chapter 2. Chapter 7. TQM, chapter 5, chapter 5. Okay, see ISO standards, ISO 9000 and Six Sigma. Chapter 5 important theory questions. So including all the chapters, I have given you 14 theory questions for you to study. Okay, can you take a screenshot? Is it okay? are you able to take a screenshot, or if you want you can note down these questions. These questions will be helpful for you in preparing for theory content. Is it fine or any other support is required? These 14 questions. Okay. So theory question, from this 14 question, you will be able to get 2 questions, 7 mark question. Okay. So guys, as I informed you in the starting of the marathon session itself, concentrate on starting from chapter 4, chapter 6, chapter 2, chapter 7, then move on to chapter 135 theory. For theory questions, in the last minute, you can cover this 14 questions. You will be able to attend. Okay, 2 questions on general you will be able to attend. Worst case scenario, at least 1 question you will be able to attend. 1 7 mark. Okay, so this is how OM subject is, guys. Easy subject, theory part. Okay, theory part we covered in the regular this thing only. Okay, that's why I didn't cover maximum. Okay, I covered whatever it is essential for you before exam. This 5 to 6 hours of video, if you watch, you will be able to cover completely OM subject, the important concepts. That's how this marathon is going to be helpful for you. Okay. Anything else? Shall we complete this marathon here? Hope this marathon session was useful for everyone. Okay. So we want it to be useful for everyone who is watching this video. All the best for your exams. Do well. I hope that everyone score in OM subject out of 60 more than 50 marks. Okay. All the best everyone. Do well in your exams. Thank you.